Welcome back to the channel. Pilot Ryan here, Bobby K on the camera, the Rafale on the deck. I'm not going to keep you with a lot of talk. Tech spec and ordering information, you can find that through the affiliate link in the description. Thanks a lot for using those. I got a 5,000 smart battery, even with the panel line right here. That's just what I've been doing. Set up by the book. I did increase the flat mix. So when I do crow, on my first flight with the crow, which looks like this, and the canards move as well. So there's half and there's full. When I went with the stock default throws for this, it definitely put my nose way down and was very uncomfortable. Right now I'm on 15 right here at half up mix, which brought the ailerons up and the canards to do what they need to do for the nose to come up. And then, so 15 at mid and 24 at high. You lose a lot of authority when you're flying. The turning radius is so big, but it will really slow down nice, but you don't have the pitch to get you a real high alpha. But we'll show you what it looks like, right? Like high alpha, just high rates by the book, no crow, and without. And you can see the drastic difference. This thing flies awesome. I've been setting the timer at 3 minutes. If you want to see how long I got and what the cells say, stick around to the end. Let's go, Bobby.
Let's do it.
High rate, taking off. And there goes the gear, which is very, very nice. So I'm just going to give you a slow pass right now at high rate. This thing will really slow down. I like how it carries its nose. I wouldn't call that high alpha necessarily. But I would call this that. How sick is that, bro? Yes. Now, you'll never do that with a crow. Now, let's give him a ripper too, because we owe him a ripper. Still getting on step, you can tell, right?
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm digging the high rates. Let's go ripper. And you can really crank it in.
Holy
so
smokes.
fast, bro.
Real bit.
So now, this is where things get interesting. So you saw how slow I could do the nose up pass. Now if I go half crow, that's all the elevator I get. And the roll is super sluggish. Like it's almost scary to try to slow it down in high alpha. Like I don't have the pitch, so I have to give it the throttle, right, Bobby? Or I'll sink. Interesting, I see why guys aren't a huge fan. Full crow. Now this is a 24 negative numeric up on the ailerons and canards, and it takes a lot to turn. You can do it. I think this 15 and 24 feel to me the best. Now I'll show you. That is full up elevator.
Holy smokes, that's
so
all you
without
get.
the speed, bro, you are sinking. So I'm getting out of crow because it is kind of weird. I just wanted to play with it so I could talk about it a little bit. I tell you what though, this high alpha on this thing is just dialed in. I'm at AS3X, the default like 40, 50, 60, and I'm like kind of pumping this nose up. A lot of rudder, a lot of opposite aileron as well. Getting a bit of a tailwind situation. This is just too
That thing is awesome.
And then from basically nothing, here's the climb. We'll go ahead and roll it over while I still have some authority. Now let's see, can he crank it? Yes. You're not going to be cranking it though in crow. It just does not have the authority.
thought you were gonna touch.
All right, we're gonna come at you, Bobby, and get the gear coming down.
All righty.
Tell me when it's good to click them.
Whenever you're ready, buddy.
This thing is just a great time, guys. I mean, let the plane speak for itself. I don't have a lot to say because I'm just having a blast. It's just so rock solid, man.
It looks like it.
A little bit of throttle on the end to kind of save what might have been not as pretty. The FMS Rafale, holy smokes, it is without a doubt my favorite canarded jet right now. 3 minutes, 5,000 in my favorite spot. Let's go. It is so calm right now. So sick, dude. So sick. This thing lands like a beast. It's got stabilization in it. I've got AS3X, that's why. Okay, here we go. This thing is so dynamite.
Go for two.
Get a couple of them, wanna? How about that, bro? .85% aileron, but 100% throw everywhere else. I like that. That 100 was pretty quick, wasn't it, Bobby?
Yeah.
Full crank. All right, let me get on step. Let the nose relax a little bit. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I really like this jet.
Here come the gear. This is fast here, just gliding by. I feel so good about this. You did too, like right away.
Yeah, I really like it.
Look at that, man. I mean, just whatever you want. Push it through so you don't get in trouble, but man.
The alpha's where it's at, man.
Get out of town!
Holy
Smokes! The FMS Rafale is a great time. Play with the Crow if you want to have your hands tied. Otherwise, this thing is dialed in. It's by far the easiest one of these canarded Delta wings to set up as well. I just plugged in my AS3X receiver, set it up, all the weird stuff that's going on. It's like pre-mixed by this board. It was dialed in from the get-go. Very cool. Links to it in the description. Bobby K on the camera, Pilot Ryan on the sticks. Thanks so much. NX10 in the house. Ooh. See you in the next video. I got a smart pack here that I go even right there, and I use this battery in my bashers, so it looks awful. 13%. That's 4 minutes on it. 373s. I got one 369er, but usually 373 across the board. Not bad for about 4 minutes on this thing. Hey, look, while I got it plugged into, I'm gonna show you guys the gear super fast, and then I'm gonna show you my rates, if the guys will indulge me that luxury real quick. I could hardly wait to fly this. All right, here's the gear. These are sick. You ready?
Oh yeah. Beautiful.
Look how clean that gets. I love this keel, and these plastic clad intake leading edges are just dialed in. They look as scale as possible for a model.
Yeah,
you can't get foam bead that small to look nice. Metal twist and turn, metal trunnion, suspension. Get out of town, man. Too cool. Now, while I've got you, my rates are 100% high rate across the board, 25% expo, 85% mid rate, 25% expo, 70 low, 25 expo. I'm in high 100% full rate all the time on this one. And I know I'm just showing you aileron, but I did it all the same. Aileron, elevator, rudder, I got them all on this switch. The AS3X settings are just the defaults. So you can see my flight, I got a flight mode switch here. Flight mode 1, 40, 50, 60 in the roll, pitch, yaw. And then I can, when I'm going really fast, it's like it's too much. So I just go 20, 20, 20. And then I also have a nothing but rate on this one. Huh. Guys, you know where to get it. Links in the description. Check out all the tech spec and ordering information. Bobby K, thank you for filming this. Oh, yeah. We're gonna get you up on this really soon. See you. Ryan back here with another hot one. Check it out. We've got the Ultra Micro Twin Otter. This runs on 800 milliamp 1S packs with a JST connector. That's what I have. It's got lights all over it. Nav lights, landing lights, even a beacon on the tail. Speaking of the tail, your yaw is provided by differential thrust. Watch what happens when I go full left rudder and then give it the beans. It's awesome. This does your yaw for you. And then there's also safe as well. So look at the ailerons, and then if I flip it into safe, there it is. So this is an early one. I didn't get a manual, but I set it up the best guess I could. 100% full rate, 70% low rate. All right, give it the beans. Oh, so cool. All right, we can mosey on out. Just had the maiden takeoff. This is a shakedown flight. We're flying at my low rate. I don't know if it agrees with the book or not, because I didn't get one. But the Twin Otter is a fantastic plane that's got quite a reputation. So glad to see him release it in the Ultra Micro version. This can receive the float kit that's out there on the market now from Horizon. That is for Ultra Micros. I'll put a link to that float kit, the batteries, the plane in the description. And I just think this is super, super cool. Nice and easy. I mean, that's about half throttle. So let's show you what it does in the power. This is full speed on that 800 milliamp 1S. So we can keep it nice and close, flat turns, a lot of rudder. Look at that. Now, when you give it a bunch of left rudder, you're gonna also need to give it a bunch of right aileron to help keep it flat, kind of counter that. But that's full rudder on my, like I said, I'm in my low rate. Let's see what we get when we go high rate and do the same thing. Wow, see how that wants to spin in. So you definitely have to give it some opposite aileron if you want to, you know, keep it flat and play like that. All right, so full beans, high rate. Nice, you doing all right?
Yeah, I lost you for a sec.
Yeah, it's hard to do them sometimes. Up, loop, little misshapen, that's the wind, I'll take it. Man, this is great. This thing is awesome. And with the floats, water and snow is gonna be just a blast. It's super bright outside right now. We got some good sun, but these lights all over it are gonna be really something that's wonderful to have when you're flying at dusk or at night. Do a little roll right here, hold it. Just a little bit of down pressure, super nice. I like it. So you can really zip it around and crank it around in that high rate. I do like the low, which I've selected at 70%. And we have the timer on a 5-minute default. We'll see what that gets us here in a little bit. Before we run out of the juice, let's go ahead and shoot some landings. So we're gonna bring it in behind us. You ready?
Yeah.
And I haven't done safe yet. Oh man, that is killer. All right, we'll just stay right here and get these. Taking off. I love it, dude. It's up, no problem. So let's do that thing I always like doing with safe. So let's get it upside down. And I'm gonna flip in a safe and watch it right the plane. Now, if I was nervous like a beginner, I'm gonna leave it in safe and try to land it that way. So let's bring it around in safe. A little bit of power. And it doesn't even have to be nice. All right, we're cranking it. Ready?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna take it out of safe. I want full control. Now we're gonna do landing again. It's a little bit of a tight spot. I got these poles to worry about. I hope I'm not in the way for your landing shot, bro. Look at that, so cool. Crank it. Timer's going off, so this is gonna be the landing. Let's make sure we get a good one here. Out of the power just a little bit, let it glide in. And up elevator, well, that's faster than I wanted. We'll do a better job than that. That was just me dead sticking it in. So we're gonna do one more, a little bit more better, as they don't say. All right, we're gliding her in, a little bit of power here, hold her up. I'm taking that. Man, that thing is beast.
Perfect.
Guys, this is sick. Let's put in another battery right now.
Action.
All right, second flight with this, feel pretty good about it, trims and all. Another 800 milliamp 1S pack in here. This thing's gorgeous. I'm gonna hand launch this one in safe because nobody raised a dummy in my house. Let's go, man. You ready?
All right. Yep.
Look how nice and easy that was. So I'm out of safe. We're gonna stay right here and just kind of chill the pattern. And you can pinch a little bit of a zoom into that if you want.
Here we go.
Just a little one.
Yeah. I think they can see it now.
So we're gonna go like, we're mocking up landings right here. So we're gonna go right here by us. Rudder turn, keep it flat, right aileron. Make sure you stay in the tower so you don't completely fall out. Another couple of those. Nice. Now we're gonna boogie out. That's full throttle Johnny right there. So cool, dude. This on floats is gonna be remarkable. Guys, the floats, get them if you want them, because I think everybody's going to be thinking the same thing on this. So let's see about touch and go now. We got the smallest place ever to try to fly a plane here, and we're going to try to bring it in. Nice and bright. Yeah, that's not what I wanted here, but we'll take it. We'll take it. You know, real good landing is going to come from being in the power just right and timing that all just right. We got a lot of rollies here as far as the wind goes, so we kind of got to take what we get. A little better. I mean, we're on this is rocks here too, so this is what it is. That was my best one of the day. Did you get it?
Yeah, beautiful.
This is going to be great, you guys. This is sick. This is really cool. Let's go high rate just cause. Oh yeah, you definitely have the increase in aerobatic prowess when you go high rate. This is 100% full rate for me. Let's try a snap. Oh, neat. Whoa, windy. We'll demonstrate that safe again. So if I just get all like crazy and flip safe, it goes level. We'll stay in safe and high rate, bring it around, and see how calm and nice an approach we get out of that. Now with safe, it takes a lot more control inputs to do what you want, so use it sparingly. But if it is windy out and you're worried about your flight, takeoffs and landings in particular is what I like to recommend. Safe is always really nice to help you keep your wings level. That way you can focus on the throttle part of the job, right? The throttle and elevator relationship that is required to really get a nice one landing is something that you can really focus more on if you are in safe, because you don't have to fight the roll as well on top of all the other duties. All right, let's see. A little bit of power, little flare. Man, some real nice looking safe landings. Starting to really get a feel for this. Just one after the other. Shakedown, second flight here. A little bit of power so you don't dump the nose. Hold her off. Look at that nose up business. That's really cool. All right, let's see if I can do that without any helps. So we're in high rate, safe is off, and I'm gonna try to emulate and recreate those super nice landings by myself without any kind of help. So now I am fighting the roll a little bit. Boy, look at that, I am. See what I mean? The workload is increased. So if you're worried about your landings, there's no shame in using safe. It's been one of the greatest tools the whole industry has had, I feel like, in getting folks to feel comfortable, nice, about flying and learning how to fly. Tremendous. Beeper's going off. Let's do one or two more touch and goes and call it. All right, in the power so you're not chunking it hard. I like it. And we're gonna go for another one. I'm in high rate, just AS3X only. Coming out of the power a little bit here on the downwind base leg. Pour the power in so I don't chunk it way over there. And we're gonna bring it with a little bounce. I wanna do better than that. So our timer has gone off, but I think we're still okay. Yeah, I'm taking that.
Nice.
Sweet. And there's that thrust vectoring at work. Check that out. I call it thrust vectoring always by mistake. I know it's differential thrust, guys. Thanks for giving me an education in the comment section as always. Let me know what you think about this plane in the comment section. check it out. I'll have links in the description for the radio, the batteries, the floats, and the Ultra Micro Twin Otter itself. As always, thanks for watching. Over here at Pilot Ryan Media, we've been doing videos on all the latest and greatest that comes to the market at RC for quite some time. So check us out on Instagram, TikTok, and of course right here on YouTube. Shop local if you can, and if not, I'm as local as it gets. I'm in your pocket. Click the link in the distro. TJ, thanks, man. See ya.
See ya. Yes!
You get it?
Yeah!
Sick. Oh, we'll see you in the next one. Check it out. We're here at RC Fun Park warming up today with one of my favorites, the E-Flite MPD Commander. I'm going to fly it in my mid-rate on a 3200 4S and just kind of shake down, warm up a little bit because I got some super secret squirrel projects that are coming very soon to the channel. So enjoy this flight. We're going to ring it out. TJ's on the camera, and we're going to just kind of stay back a little bit and dial in our landings because it's kind of squirrely here and it's small space. So before I take up the secret squirrel project, we're gonna warm up a little bit with this. Let's go. NX10 in the house, links in the distro, let's go. And I can slow down right away and I'm gonna dump the flaps. I'm putting the flaps in right now. Give TJ a chance to work this camera and understand the format we roll in here. Yeah, it's going to be a hairy one today. Let's just go down right here. And since we're in manual, it should really never go out of focus for you today.
Okay.
Get a feel for it. I don't know what I want to end up doing today for the landings. Let's see about this way. Just kind of getting a feel for the space. A lot of you guys don't fly at a club field, so this is, you know, kind of the stuff you're going to expect. Well, it looks actually like a nicer approach.
Nice.
You mess it up, you're into the tree. But slow already. No matter how good you do, it's close to stuff.
Yes,
I
it
mean,
is.
man, full flap regalia, 4S. We might try moseying out to that the drive-in road that's a little more clear and see what we get. The rollies here are a little interesting here by these trees. Little rudder, bring it around, bring it around. I swear there's way too much right, y'all. Let's see how this one does. Just shooting touch and goes with the Commander here in Tiny Town. Well, that looked close to the tree. Rudder around. Yeah, I don't like that. Probably with grass, but with the other secret project, not so much. So I'm going dead stick style. It's not normally what I like doing, but it's the best way to kind of lose my altitude, so to say. Lose the flaps, get high rate in here. All right, we're gonna be full up stick just to keep this tail planted and give it some beans. Oh, I messed that prop up. I can hear it. I messed that prop up. Welcome back to the channel, Pilot Ryan Media, TJ on the camera. We have finally got a chance to get out the Eratix. It's beautiful out here. This is available from Horizon Hobby. Check out the tech spec and ordering information in the description. We set it up by the book. I have it set up with safe as well if I want it. I'm gonna take off in the book recommended low rate of 70%, which is still a tremendous amount of throw deflection. Super excited to check this out. Been looking forward to getting this one up in the air, and here's our chance. Let's go. Here's high rate. You can check it out. That's a crazy amount of deflection. Here's my 70%. Still crazy amount of deflection. That's what I'm going to use to take off right now. Oh, nice. So we're just going to get it trimmed out. Mosey out here into the grass. We'll keep it close for TJ for a minute. We're low rate, just milling about. I need some up elevator. And that's a lot better. I thought I might. And the rudder is definitely a little bit out of trim too. So that feels a lot better already. Wow, look at this. This is the 70% with an 850 just milling about. And then we'll turn it up to 11 here in a minute. I'm curious about a lot of things on this plane. But I just want to let you see it gentle first. You keeping it in there okay?
Yeah.
All right. That's 70% throw. You see how very responsive that is. That's awesome. I mean, this is a 3D, I'd call this like a 3D trainer. Let's see vertical on it. Wow. It's definitely got power. Inverted flat spin, look at that, man. That is cool. And that's just 70% deflection. Wow, that was neat. Man, I wonder how that is in high rate. We're gonna do this battery though. I'm gonna try to stay in low. We're flying in this small spot here in front of the RC Fun Park Hobby Town in Indiana. And you gotta see what the knife edge is all about. Oh, that's nice.
Nice.
And then a little snap. Wow, that's cool. I think guys that want to get into 3D are gonna really enjoy this as an offering. Oh, sick. Let's not crash it, dude. I'm not really I can do some stuff, but I'm not a 3D pilot, so it's interesting for me here. Super responsive. That 70% with that heavier pack is feeling pretty good out here. Guys that are already proficient with this are gonna enjoy the lighter pack, I'm just positive. We're gonna land it because the train's coming, which is gonna completely ruin our audio. But we're not gonna land it upside down. Man, that is neat. That is cool. Once this train goes by, we'll take this back up. All right, let's mosey on out. And it's got the power to punch out. I really like that. I like it. This is full throttle, by the way. Man, I think that is neat. That's low rate. Let me flip to high and see what it does. Whoa! Little flat spin. Nice. I like the inverted flat spins. I need to try one just regular. Let's see what I get. I love how slow this can go. If you're a guy who's good at this, you're gonna have a blast. Rolling harriers and stuff. Hey, I told you I wasn't the one. So high rate, let's check out the rudder authority. I like it in the high rate. Set the timer for 5 minutes. We're gonna hover a little bit here in front of us and then land it. And throw in the other battery. That is cool. That's neat. So we owe it to everybody to show them safe. So let's get it upside down. This is we're freaking out. We flip safe. Look at it level itself. So let's do some passes in safe. Now all of a sudden it takes all of the throttle all of the control I have to bring it around. It also helps keep the wings level. If I'm worried about beating this up, this is 100% what I'm gonna, wow, it's windy over there. This is 100% what I'm gonna do when it's time to land it. I'm gonna flip out of safe though, because I want full autonomy. Back to the 70%, which I felt pretty good with. Rudder it around a little bit, and let's go. A little practice, man, I'll be able to do this down low, this hovering. So let's go ahead and punch out, get up there. I'm gonna go high rate, and we're gonna try the spin like this. Still nice and flat, even with that heavy pack. I love it. Very cool. Snap. I like it. We better land it, we'll check our battery out. You ready?
Yeah.
Because I feel pretty good about myself, I'm gonna go ahead and land it regular. I'm not gonna worry about safe. I definitely know this thing's not gonna glide super well if you fly it to LVC. So I'm gonna bring it in before I run out of battery. Look how nice and slow this comes in.
So cool.
A little bit of headwind, and I'm gonna be able to. I like landing as close to that pole as possible. Ha! All right, that's pretty awesome. A little bit windy out here, but this thing will take it. You got that safe technology. If you want to help yourself on your takeoff and your landings, not a bad idea. That's the 850 milliamp pack in there. I'll put links to all this stuff in the description box. And if you want to check one out for yourself, click the link. Check out tech spec and ordering information, or visit a hobby shop local to you. So let's go, round 2, 600 milliamp. Let's go. All right, we're back for flight 2. We got a 600 milliamp pack on it right now. Let's go, man. You ready?
Yep.
Actually, also, I'm putting it in safe for the takeoff. See how the aileron's moving? That's in safe, so it's wanting to level the plane. That's good for a takeoff. And if you're worried about your landings as well, I think it's a good idea. The wind's kind of in my face now. It's all over the place here. You ready?
Yep.
I'm gonna flip out of safe now, and I'm gonna go low rate and make sure I like the trim with this lighter pack. I love it. Just digging how close I can keep it. I just think that's super neat. Ha, you can see the wind pushing it, and it wants the torque roll a little bit. Very cool. Full zip and rip. Little snap. Look at that knife edge action. Ha. So fun. So I'm giving a lot of right aileron to keep that torque roll at bay. Because honestly, once it gets to where it's not the I'm in it, behind it perspective, I get a little disoriented actually in those moments. Boy, it doesn't even take a lot of doesn't take a lot of rudder to knife edge it. I think that is just the coolest thing. Boy, and you can do it in a tight spot too. I just think that's the neatest thing. I wasn't sure what I was going to think about this one, to be honest, but I am so glad to finally have my hands on it. This is totally what I'm going to grab when I got a small spot and I want to still be able to like rip it and do some aerobatics without gobbling up a ton of like, you know, airspace, so to say. Look at the light on it. I love it. Shadow the tower right there. And then just ease it into a hover with the rudder there. Man, how cool is that, TJ?
It's awesome.
Bro, it makes you think you could 3D, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Like, I am not a 3D'er, but I am able to like have some confidence playing around with this. Digging it. Digging.
Oh, man, we showing off or what?
We're making video.
We got audio on?
Yeah. Of the new Eratix. I'm not a 3D guy, but this thing, it'll help you look pretty good. Punch out. Actually, I am in 100% right now. Look at that turnaround. Just whip it. All right, the beeper's going off. It's time to bring it in, and then we're going to check our voltages and tell you what we got. We're set up to the default 5-minute timer. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to bring it in on the 600 milliamp, and we'll check our voltages on both of those. So we're going to land behind us in the driveway. Look how nice and slow this comes in.
So cool.
A little bit of headwind, and I'm going to be able to... I like landing as close to that pole as possible. Ha! All right, that's pretty awesome. A little bit windy out here, but this thing will take it. You got that safe technology. If you want to help yourself on your takeoff and your landings, not a bad idea. That's the 850 milliamp pack in there. I'll put links to all this stuff in the description box. And if you want to check one out for yourself, click the link. Check out tech spec and ordering information, or visit a hobby shop local to you. Check 1, 2. Can you hear me? What up? Happy New Year time coming up. And I mean, if you can't tell, yeah, I'm half undone here. If you can't tell from I mean, we are having we're ringing in 2023 in style. I mean, disco ball, go-go girls, drywall mud. I mean, this is off the chain. What up? Happy New Year, everybody. I'm so disappointed because I had an hour presentation ready for you, and it was all the Bigfoot show in Alabama. Went through all the footage, put it together, had it on this show. It was going to be an hour starting at 9, and then I just got done doing New Year's with the kids. So we drank apple juice or something, and we had party, like the poppers confetti deal, and dance party, and like some karaoke action. We've been rocking it at my house. And so we just did the countdown with the kids. They're little, so we don't have to wait till midnight. You know what I mean? So we just sent them off to bed. She's putting them down the rest of the way. So yeah, but I had this hour-long Bigfoot show, and my computer started just bogging down. So I had to clean up, cache, give just all kinds of baloney, and then update the Premiere Pro. And I lost the project that I had ready to go. And I didn't have time to fix it. You know what I mean? I was working on that today. So I didn't have time to fix it. And so we got what we got. So I kept running down here and changing the video out. What are we doing here? What's going on, y'all? Yeah, Scott, I had a really nice piece going on. It was basically uncut. You know what I mean? It's just the only thing I cut out was like anything inappropriate, but it was turning out to be pretty good. I think I'll do it again. One of these Saturdays, I'm not showing up. It's going to just be a show, and that's it. Lyndon Stewart in the house. John Graham, Jeff in Lower Alabama. Been working, Ryan. Oh, I got you. Thanks. Eddie K. That's the thing, man. I mean, I have to show up. You guys, I'd hate to leave you hanging. Jeff in Lower Alabama, Big Jim. Scott Settle, Craig. Drywall's not that hard. I don't know. There's an art to everything. Scott, I gave you all of my footage. Yep, top button. Brian Chambers, I got your message earlier. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, well, so I drank the fake champagne with the kids, and now I've got Bailey's heavy coffee situation. If you drink it real fast, mom becomes wow super quick. It is some strong, though. Super strong. Yeah, I gave you all the footage. So, all day long, I've kind of, not to like rain on the parade or whatever, but I feel like New Year's is totally a holiday for youngsters, right? Because I mean, it's also a day off for people, but it's like, is it a holiday, man? It's like, which part should be the holiday? New Year's Eve? Or, I mean, if you're young, you want New Year's Day off for recovery. But if you're old, I don't give a rip, dude. All I know is my business is closed on Sunday for what seems like no good reason at all. What's up, Mike Kennedy? Mike, I'm going to be in Cali soon again, the 10th to the 17th. I mean, I've got a lot happening, but man, we ought to work it out. We ought to work it out. And there's no way in hell I'm staying on till midnight for the countdown. I mean, we're not. I mean, come on, dude. Look at this. I keep running mud, though, dude. It's looking better all the time. It's just a new month. I make it to midnight every day. But I mean, it's 10 now. I got nothing to do for 2 hours. Y'all, we can count it down on a Zoom or something. I've got nothing to build at the moment. Lots going on this time of year with the businesses, end of the month, all that business. Handling some stuff. And super ready to fly and film. And I'm so glad I'm going to see Bobby soon. Sick, Mike. Yeah, dude. 10th to the 17th. The hope is that the store will be at its new location by then. And things are moving along there. Bobby's doing a good job staying on top of it. So the new shop, new to us shop, will be open. That's what's up. Yeah. The 20, you have to learn how to write 2023 now. Scott Settle, shut your face. I wish we could have worked out being there at the same time, but just wasn't gonna. It just wasn't gonna work. You're there now, ain't you? Or it was like super soon. Get some damn footage. He's in California land, the best place ever for filming this stuff, and we got nothing. I got to go there from Indiana to get it. The last thing I want to do is hold the camera when I get there, but I'll do it so we at least get something. EQ, I don't know. When did you place it? Get something, Scott, or it didn't happen. Mountain RC, what up? So, guys that never, ever, ever hop on Instagram and TikTok like I've been asking you to, appreciate that. I put up some shorts though lately. I've been doing some more of those on YouTube, and that's for you. What's up, Wild Bill? Let's see, man. What have I missed? Anything? Yeah, we figure out something, Scott. Good to know. Yeah, I didn't check orders after that, Eric. So it wouldn't go out anyway till the delivery people get back. like Tuesday, Monday, whenever they get back. Boss 223 in the house. The Mud Bowl race. Yeah, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You know what? I never knew that was the Pointer Sisters doing that song until I just made the Instagram of it. I always knew the song, but I did not know it was the Pointer Sisters. Yeah, guys, Instagram is pretty lit right now. TikTok's doing okay. And a lot of it looks like the same content to you, some of it, but it gets cut up different and the music is different a lot. Woke Karen. Did I hear they shut down all the airfield clubs in Canada? I did not hear that. Doesn't surprise me, though. Isn't that where that Trudeau guy is? Folks got to stop bending over a little bit for some of this stuff. I mean, what are they going to do? Jail you? Like, think about the people who fly. I mean, they've already done their time in the working world. You mess with them. I did not hear that. So we're all in the same boat. I was joking with the kids. I told the kids, me and your mom haven't partied like this in many years. Dude, I was rocking the karaoke, bro. They all were. Yeah, I'm aware of some of that, Karen. So anyway, RC, what's happening? You guys take advantage of multiple point programs at Horizon. I hope if you were going to buy something for members, it looks like there was 4-time points. As always, appreciate your support when you guys click through the links and things like that. Obviously, I'd like you to come to our local stores if you can, but I understand that you can't. So don't stop the support, though. It's everything. Shark Baby. What's that song? You mean Shake It Off? Seriously. My hottest karaoke song tonight, to be honest, That's Life, Frank Sinatra. But I did a pretty good job on Taylor Swift's Anti-Hero, which is some new song. A lot of what I'm doing is my little one gets shy, so I'll get her started a little bit. Big Jim, you can't even get a Michigan right now. Take a number, bro. If you find 2, get 2, because I'll pay you. I want one of those. If I find a Michigan, you'll do more than pay shipping, bro. You're gonna pay for the Michigan too. I'm gonna crawl so bad. And fly. I'm so glad to go to Cali soon. I mean, 10 days, man. I'm on the airplane again. I mean, what YouTube? I don't care how big these other channels are. I guarantee you, they're not all over the country doing this the same. They couldn't, our buddy Brian, he couldn't do them as often if he wasn't doing it from his stinking driveway. Bless his heart. Love those dudes. Yeah, dude, that's life. I totally owned it. No, I sing when I do Taylor, it sounds like a dad doing Taylor Swift. It's very low register, way lower than what she's doing. She's really actually very talented person. Yeah, that's what I heard. I do not, John Graham. Are they out of stock on the website? Yeah, I heard that's what Jeep did. Richie Rich, 951. Yeah, the I mean the Frank Sinatra key. It's easy to deliver. He sings in a range I can actually do. I rocked Me, Fly Me to the Moon as well. Uh, Stuff I know, but I was a good sport about trying stuff I had no idea about as well. And my wife, she doesn't want to let on, but she can sing, dude. She didn't want to let on, but she's good. Like so good, it's funny, right? Like she'll out of nowhere just nail a run sometimes. uh, she's good. It'd be hard to love somebody if you didn't like what it sounded like when they sang. I can't imagine. I can't imagine marrying a girl I didn't like her singing voice. It doesn't have anything to do with it, but I ain't gonna marry you if your voice gets on my nerves. You know? I'm sorry. But that's all. That's done. All right, let's knock it off with the government, Canada, whatever, man. I mean, I feel for them. It sucks, but woo, New Year's party time, excellent. I got new merch at the store. It says "I Heart Negativity." You guys can pick them up, but I only take Canadian money. Oh no, flap detach. I mean, I have a whole 1.2 mine, um, but I don't want to get rid of it. Bob's RC. So who's new in the room? If you came for entertainment, I apologize in advance because I'm really mostly snarky. Try to talk myself into being positive, but definitely skipping the drama of news and such like that. The only news I'll talk about here is if you want to talk about. Actually, I don't want to talk about them either. But I was going to make a joke about like the only news I want to talk about is Meghan and Harry. But I'd rather talk about Harry Styles probably. Upside down heart, yeah. Fred Barron in the house. Thanks, Bob's RC. You know, the real draw to this channel, if I could say so myself, is the videos. You know, fortunate over here to be working in and with the industry for a long time where we get our hands on the new stuff. And we're able to release videos with big channels like the Sailors and Brian Phillips and Farmer Man, you know, big channels like that. So, but that's really what's up. And so I've been doing the social media thing for a long time too. So TikTok and Facebook and Instagram, I'm in all those places you're supposed to be. Yeah. You got to save the conspiracy stuff for the Zoom calls, dudes. Do I ever travel to other countries? I have, but not usually. But I would. I honestly don't really like traveling. I like being in other places, but I hate getting there in a way. But that's just because I have to fly with everybody else. When I was a kid, we were all over the place, and my grandfather was the one flying the plane. I mean, that was felt pretty good. That was pretty cool. Um, I don't know even who's driving the plane at this point, you know? So it's different. It's like being on a Greyhound bus. I really those planes do so much work. I really hate to even think about their condition and airworthiness, to be honest. Birmingham, yeah, except it's not really out of the country. I like the South Coast though. Yeah. I was in Canada years and years ago when I was a kid. The magic number on YouTube is 10-minute video to make the most. The magic on YouTube is to make videos that don't suck because people will watch them no matter how long they are. Keeping their attention. That's a good question. Mike wants to know if XFly has like ARF pluses. Man, I don't think so. If they do, like, I don't know if BitGo has them or not. Snow top to bottom, huh? Dang. That too, yeah, Richie Rich. Every one of these platforms, no matter what it is, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, they all want to keep you on as long as possible. So good content will do that. And it doesn't matter. You have to know who the audience is too. Like, and part of who the audience is kind of what the context is for the platform you're watching on. Like Instagram right now seems to be all about fairly short, 7 to 11 seconds or whatever. I very rarely will go to close to a minute on Instagram. Sometimes I will, but I always suffer as far as view counts and that kind of stuff goes. I suffer when I put longer ones up on Instagram, but on TikTok, they're fine. And on YouTube Shorts, they do better. Longer stuff. But on Instagram, man, it's people are consuming so fast, scrolling so fast that I do better when I'm doing 7 to 11 seconds kind of stuff. You know what I mean? But you know what's neat about all that? It's 100% free to watch all that stuff. 100% free to watch. Costs you nothing but time. Sharing it's free if you think it's cool. I mean, that is the name of the game. It really is. Woke Karen says, have you been watching Tail Heavy Production? They make fun of other YouTubers. You need to clap back, Ryan. Show them who the king is. Have they got me at all? That'd be funny. I'd like to watch it if they have. Send me a link or something. Because I'll clap back, but I got to know what I'm clapping back at. Everything's trying to compete with TikTok. But YouTube has a unique position with their searchability is good. I mean, Google owns them, and long form, they're the king. But that's what the YouTube Shorts are about. Everybody's trying to compete with TikTok. Yeah, Tail Heavy Productions. Look like they're having a great time. I mean, dude, there's more going on now than there ever has been, and I got no one will. I'm taking credit for all of it. I'm the Godfather. I'm just kidding. Kinda. I mean, some of this stuff wasn't going on at all. We weren't there. They're doing stuff. They're having fun, and they're not taking themselves too seriously. I think what they're doing looks to be great. I only see their short form stuff. I don't think I've seen any of their YouTube stuff. What's up, Jordan? I'm about to need some more of this coffee, y'all. What time's it getting to be? Yeah, there's no way I'm hitting midnight here. Y'all better fire up a Zoom if you wanting to. Flight test. Brian Phillips really does what seems to be um, hold on a minute. Brian Phillips videos are very long, and they're contrary to what people would tell you to do on YouTube, but they're working for him. What's this? So you can't talk about Tail Heavy Productions on any RC Sailors content? Is that what you're saying? Nice. Through Pilot Ryan Media, I hope. That's what's up, Roy. I remember you too, man. God bless you. Appreciate you. That's what's up. Francis. I honestly find the shorts annoying. I find Facebook annoying, but it's 100% necessary for me to do what I do. I feel like, and is what it is. The comment gets deleted. I have not seen the Dark Star STL RC plane. I don't think so. Yeah, Flight Test has a ton of views and subs. It's good for them. Thanks, Scott. Scott says, watch this. Scott says, Happy New Year to Ryan. Go buy a cup of coffee in Cali in a few weeks on me. That's what it's going to cost in Cali, homie. Thank you, man. I wish I could see you there. You got to come here and see me. So, Karen, yeah, you can have certain keywords filtered in your stuff so it doesn't get mentioned or gets kicked out. I kind of think it's they're not worried about other creators, obviously, because if they were, it's a bad look to kind of filter some of that. Like, I let y'all talk about everybody, and I may say something, but y'all talk about everybody. I mean, at a point, you're going to start to annoy me, but how are you going to be sitting there with 300,000 subs and be like worried about someone brand new to it? That's what's up, Scott. I mean, those little shorts that are annoying. I got to tell you, right after I look at this, wow, Jordan, the hell is that, man? Neat. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna look at this shorts deal. So because of shorts, I mean, this is crazy. I'm gonna tell you. So this short, the last one I put up, has been up for like a day and 2 hours. It has 1,400 views. And this short itself got me 11 subscribers. Just this short. And this thing is only 48 seconds long. The short before that, which was December 30th, has 1,800 views. And it brought 9 subscribers. A little tiny short. That's like, how long is this? A minute. And then the short before that was 3 days ago. It's got 4,000 views. It's 11 seconds. And it got 4 subscribers. And like crazy retention. It's so short that it's 132% audience retention. That's because it's short. People have started to watch it the second time before they even know it. So these are the games we're all forced to play. And man, I mean, I'm playing, y'all. It's been a year since it was November, not this last November, November before, that I left the regular situation, kind of take what you get kind of paycheck. And then, hey, thanks, Fred. Anybody I missed? Thanks for the super chats, you guys. Happy New Year's, everybody. Thank you, Fred. Scott Settle. Yeah. Got you. Awesome. Big Jim did one earlier, too. Thanks so much. But it's like, if I average, my channel, it's been suffering a little bit, to be honest. And I currently average probably 150 subs a month, give or take, right? Like I said, those in the last 3 days, I put out 3 shorts, and they themselves brought in 25 subs off these shorts. So It's an interesting game I get to play because it's not all about sales. It's also about relevance. And it's a brutal game, but I've signed on. Just curious to set up with your stores. Do you own them both? And is Bobby a partner? So we've got multiple businesses in a way where BitGo, Jing and Bobby started that, and I was just as a friend consulted them both for and brought a lot of my business to BitGo in a way where there's certain things that BitGo carries that were connections I had, and they wanted me to do influencer stuff, and I was like, well, we'll do better than that, man. This is a quality product. Let's buy skids of it. So you guys want Ernst stands? Go to BitGo for that. Go to BitGo for it. We got the stands for the trucks. We got the mega stands and the regular stands at BitGo. Ernst has been around a long time, but they had been in the shadows, and then they reached out, and I said, yes, let's go. And now they're everywhere. Get them at BitGo. But yeah, so to answer the question, Bobby, myself, and Jing are partners in the hobby shops. Simple as that. So I don't think it's relevant that you all know the breakdown. Bobby and I are split, even Steven. And we have a larger portion. And then Jing has a smaller piece, but is 100% necessary for us on the back end. Some of the admin stuff, the paper trail of it all, right? But everybody's got their talents, right? I don't mind getting in front of a camera and playing with this stuff. So yeah, even though the stores we're partners, each entity really has to be its own thing. I mean, even Disney, right? Disney's going to have its own thing too. Even at the theme parks, they're going to have the transportation or the food or the security. Even though it's all Disney, it's still going to have its own identity, so to say. And that's how our stuff is. So, the store in Granger, it definitely feels like my store because I'm the one who I'm the captain of that ship, but we're all in the same Navy. You know what I'm saying? And Bobby's the captain of that one in Cali, but bro, we're peers and we're both rooting for each other and are not going to let anything happen to any of those stores, right? So that's what's up. I mean, my name's on the dotted line on both of them. So is his. Got it? What's up, Spencer? And go back on this. So talking about how brutal the game is, I love it, by the way. I feel hugely responsible for many folks doing it also, and that's cool. It's easier. The one thing I like about the small content, though, is the whole hype, the whole buzz, the whole engagement that happens on YouTube was something I didn't expect at the beginning when I started this years ago. But I fell in love with that part of it. and it's fewer and farther between the rate at which I can make YouTube videos. There's just more to them. The short form content, man, 7 seconds, 11 seconds, a minute. I've got that on my phone. I can cut it up out of some just whatever baloney I have. Or like lately, I've been putting out stuff on the Rafale. I had an epic intro to that video when I made it months ago. That was worth cutting up again for vertical and sharing out. And I was right. Those have all done really good. It's good stuff. Bought a couple of ground vehicles today. Sweet. So somebody just did something. Man, what is wrong with the internet today? Brian Chambers, you stinker pants. Thanks, man. And then Karen, I guess. Are you really Karen? Hey, Spencer, thanks. Yeah, Eastern War Buzzard. Yeah, I know them too. And no, I wish. I want to see this video now. Where'd you send it to me, Karen? In a messenger or something? Or Instagram? I feel like I know who Woke Karen is, but don't really. Requests. Where'd you send it to me at? I want to see it bad at this point. So this coffee is more Bailey's than it is coffee. What up? What's up, Jay Custer? Karen at heart. You're owning it, huh? Yeah, I'm really not here to talk trash about any of them. I think, I mean, even fighter pilots, I mean, this is fighter pilots, is life and death. And even they respected the enemy sometimes. Now, they still shoot them in the face. But like, we're doing things that are way less serious. And although we're all kind of competition, I don't worry about that because I'm trying to have a good time. I'm trying to win. I'm competing with myself. Because what am I competing on? I mean, if it's subscribers, they already won. I mean, I'm not worried about that stuff. But anyway, I respect them. I wish them well. We do things differently. You know, they talk family friendly. I don't cuss and carry on in my videos either, but you just know if you hang out in the stream that there's a capacity for rough around the edges, right? Well, that's cool. They can push the puppy and the baby and the family friendly all they want. I'm family friendly too, by the way. I just don't tell you. They are all good channels, boss. I like all those guys, whether I watch their stuff or not. So where did you send me that video, Karen. Karen. Yeah, all you members in here, man, keeping it rocking. I appreciate you. Thanks so much. Discover RC, bro. Good to see you. Discover RC, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, have you guys been posting? Or you been taking it easy? What's been going on? It's John, right? What's been going on? Yeah, that's too bad. You don't have to like stuff, but I tell you what, out of all people, they've probably taken a lot of heat and they're still here. They don't let it stop them. But I guarantee you no matter how tough you act, it all bothers you a little bit. Oh, I can't see it in the chat, bro. Or whatever, Karen. Let me try. Let me see what happens. I bet I'll lose the whole stream trying to. Does anybody see where she posted the Zaire posted the whatever? Somebody who knows me, send me the bloody thing, will you? Yeah, right. So that's the deal. Can't post a link because you're not a moderator. And wrenches are $50, and it's Karen. There's no way I'm giving Karen a wrench, bro. Sorry. Somebody send it to me, bro. That knows me. I ain't got time for the pain, bro. Discover RC in the house, man. Good to see you. I'm seeing a lot of members that haven't been around for a minute, man. Great to see y'all in green names. That's all right, Karen. So hold your breath. It's cool. It's not going to let you post in the chat. Yeah, Axel. We're not picking sides. It's it would be silly for me not to respect what they've done. As a matter of fact, many years ago, when I was at Motion doing stuff, I told the guys at Motion about the sailors because I noticed what they were doing, and they were in it to win it. And I was like, we ought to send them some stuff. And they laughed me off. They didn't want to do it. But look at them now. The guys at Motion laughed me off. Not Nate. Nate didn't even know I was wanting to send him stuff. But I wish I could click on that. You know what I mean? And make it happen. I think the E-Flight Otter is a good time. Yeah, those guys look like they're having fun. It's funny how y'all don't think that hurts my feelings. Like I'm such a fixture. You don't think I want to be your favorite. That's all right. I suck. I'm sitting here in the drywall basement on New Year's Eve with you 4 years in a row. Yeah, it looks like they're having a good time. And look, I don't care if people roast me. I don't have an opinion on King's Max servos. Either way, I don't have a bad opinion or a good one. That's what's up. I would have a Karen on my side. Now I'm really nervous. Papa, yeah. You're supposed to say that, though. Dad, if you didn't say that, that would be tough. There'd be therapy or something involved. You're my favorite. You cost me a fortune. Boss, you're the man. Thanks. It's okay, guys. You don't have to tell me. I just teasing. Twin City. Huh? Yeah. Listen, I being somebody who does this stuff, I completely respect their hustle. 100%. It's look, I think they respect what I do too. I don't think they probably watch all my content. That's fine. I don't watch all theirs either. Palpatine says, "You're my hero. When I grow up, I want to be just like you." That's what's up, Right Side. Right Side, I still need to find out what servos you're using on that Edge plane. Dad can't wait for Saturday nights. I'm gonna make this thing pay per view this year. I don't know, man. It's gonna be hard to do every Saturday. It's been a long time, y'all. See the rings. Don't fire until you see the whites of his eyes. So listen, I'm gonna start a video, and you've seen it before, and I'm gonna get some more coffee, and then I'll be back. And if you guys keep this party rocking, maybe I will make it to midnight. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. And thanks to my friends for handing me this link. I'll check that out in a minute. Yeah, I tell you, I feel like I've dodged the bullet. Like I get some crazy comments every now and then, but for the most part, I think I don't elicit much of a response. But I think they've definitely taken the heat. And that's tough. So I applaud them for that, man. Yes, sir. Thank you, Eddie K. Yes. All right. Let me put up something for just a few minutes. I'm going to go to the bathroom so I keep this party going. I'm going to put up, you guys want to see surface or air? Let me know. Let's watch a jet. Let's watch a jet. Oh, man, that's not the MP4. Never mind. Son of a gun, dude. I really, you know what? You're watching the surface video. What'd you guys say? Surface? Karen, you know what? I never did end up getting another one of those. What's up? Red wine is fine. Air, air, air. They are. I mean, you can't deny them, whether you like it or not. They are a fixture. We're gonna watch the FMS Rafale again, or the XRT. Let's see, man. Let's go desktop. Let's see what I got. Let's see what I got.
The Eratix. Discover RC. Yeah, I mean that's an interesting thing, right? Is I've got a very much smaller crowd. What's up, Michael Sherman? Good to see you guys. I got a very much smaller count, but dudes, I won't be able to show the link, Big Jim, but I'll check it out later. But my people are fairly powerful, I think. You know, I mean, I'm an influencer with these guys at Horizon and other places, and to me, it's a bit remarkable because I know guys who don't know anything really about it look at subscriber counts and they think that's everything. But per capita, I think you guys in the community, you speak volumes for me on my behalf when you click through the links because it tells them that it's working. So thanks. But I think per capita, like my people, y'all are very strong. Yeah, we'll watch this one again. Give me a little break and I'll be right back. Why wouldn't I cut this up in the smallest stuff? This intro is sick. Love you. Bye. See you soon.
Welcome back to the channel. Pilot Ryan here, Bobby K on the camera, the Rafale on the deck. I'm not going to keep you with a lot of talk. Tech spec and ordering information, you can find that through the affiliate link in the description. Thanks a lot for using those. I got a 5,000 smart battery, even with the panel line right here. That's just what I've been doing. Set up by the book, I did increase the flat mix. So when I do crow, on my first flight with the crow, which looks like this, and the canards move as well. So there's half, and there's full. When I went with the stock default throws for this, it definitely put my nose way down and was very uncomfortable. Right now I'm on 15 right here at half up mix, which brought the ailerons up and the canards to do what they need to do for the nose to come up. And then, so 15 at mid and 24 at high. You lose a lot of authority when you're flying. The turning radius is so big, but it will really slow down nice, but you don't have the pitch to get you a real high alpha. But we'll show you what it looks like, right? Like high alpha, just high rates by the book, no crow, and without. And you can see the drastic difference. This thing flies awesome. I've been setting the timer at 3 minutes. If you want to see how long I got and what the cells say, stick around to the end. Let's go, Bobby.
Let's do it.
High rate, taking off. And there go the gear, which is very, very nice. So I'm just going to give you a slow pass right now at high rate. This thing will really slow down. I like how it carries its nose. I wouldn't call that high alpha necessarily. But I would call this that. How sick is that, bro? Yes. Now, you'll never do that with a crow. Now, let's give him a ripper too, because we owe him a ripper. Still getting on step, you can tell, right?
Oh yeah.
All right, I've been digging the high rates. We'll just go ripper. And you can really crank it in.
Holy
So
smokes.
fast, bro.
A
So
little
fast.
bit.
So now, this is where things get interesting. So you saw how slow I could do the nose up pass. Now if I go half crow, that's all the elevator I get. And the roll is super sluggish. Like it's almost scary to try to slow it down in high alpha. Like I don't have the pitch, so I have to give it the throttle, right, Bobby? Or I'll sink. Interesting, I see why guys aren't a huge fan. Full crow. Now this is a 24 negative numeric up on the ailerons and canards, and it takes a lot to turn. You can do it. I think this 15 and 24 feel to me the best. Now I'll show you. That is full up elevator.
Holy smokes, that's
So
all you
without
get.
the speed, bro, you are sinking. So I'm getting out of crow because it is kind of weird. I just wanted to play with it so I could talk about it a little bit. I tell you what though, this high alpha on this thing is just dialed in. I'm at AS3X, the default like 40, 50, 60, and I'm like kind of pumping this nose up. A lot of rudder, a lot of opposite aileron as well. Getting a bit of a tailwind situation. This is just too late.
That thing is awesome.
And then from basically nothing, here's the climb. We'll go ahead and roll it over while I still have some authority. Now let's see, can he crank it? Yes. You're not gonna be cranking it though in crow. It just does not have the authority. Sick!
I thought you were gonna touch.
All right, we're gonna come at you, Bobby, and get the gear coming down.
All right.
Tell me when it's good to click them.
Whenever you're ready, buddy.
This thing is just a great time, guys. I mean, let the plane speak for itself. I don't have a lot to say because I'm just having a blast. It's just so rock solid, man.
It looks like it.
A little bit of in, kind of save what might have been not as pretty. The FMS Rafale, holy smokes, it is without a doubt my favorite canarded jet right now. 3 minutes, 5,000 in my favorite spot. Let's go. It is so calm right now. So sick, dude. so sick. This thing lands like a beast. It's got stabilization in it. I've got AS3X, that's why. Okay, here we go. This thing is so dynamite.
Go for two.
Get a couple of them, wanna? How about that, bro? .85% aileron, but 100% throw everywhere else. I like that. That 100 was pretty quick, wasn't it, Bobby?
Yeah.
Full crank. All right, let me get on step. Let the nose relax a little bit. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I really like this jet.
Here come the gear. This is fast here, just gliding by. I feel so good about this. You did too, like right away.
Yeah, I really.
See you
like
later,
it.
Brian Chambers. All right. Let's go. Full throttle Johnny. What up? So yeah, guys, I checked out some of that video. That's they make a good video. I dodged the bullet on getting roasted, it sounds like. It must be because we follow each other on Instagram and stuff like that. You know what I mean? That cat, those guys, is it one guy or is it a couple guys? What's the deal? We need to talk to them, don't we? No sound. We got to get tail heavy on here one of these days, I think. That's really what the show should be. Is more of that, to be honest. But I'm still squeezing this in on the side right now. But yeah, man, I'll know I've made it when I get roasted by them. Yeah, that Rafale is totally sweet. Yeah, but it looks like Brian was a good sport about it. I saw the comments real quick. Yeah. Brian's funny. Two guys, one's a commercial pilot. Right on. Yeah, that was a good video, man. I've only seen their short form stuff. That was, I subscribed right away. Yeah, they are having a good time. I like it. I'm actually curious now. I'm going to go back into them. They're doing good, man. I don't know how long they've been around, but they got 12,000 subs. That's really good. They cut in a lot of cool shots. I love it. Yeah, man. Wow. So here's a comment on that video from 2 months ago. And when that video was released, apparently 2 months ago, when this guy made the comment, they had almost 7,000 subs. So they've gotten 5,000 subs in 2 months. That's bad that's really good. That's really good. Yeah, Discover RC, definitely worth it.
She'll find her way into the air one way or another. If you're like us and like to gradually ease in the power, you'll notice she gets airborne before you even reach full power, as with most RC models. In previous videos, we've talked about a plane.
Brad gave them their first plane.
With this
Awesome.
model, less is more on this front, unless you feel like striking out your prop. As we said before, the rudder can be a bit touchy, so keeping your input small is recommended during critical stages of flight, such as the takeoff. This is one aspect of the plane we enjoy a lot, because without a good challenge, this hobby can become as stale as the average person's age in it. Speaking of, we've had a couple of problems with this aircraft right out of the box. After some time, our flap servo failed like expecting a Spirit Airlines flight to depart on time. After the flap failure, we haven't got around to replacing the servo, but once we do reach out to Horizon, we're positive they'll replace it. The tape we had to peel back to inspect the servo didn't stick back well, so you may see and hear some of the footage with that stuff flapping around in the breeze. Unfortunately, we also had a rudder servo skip a gear from a firm 3-point landing. Surprisingly, I was able to snap it back into center and it flew fine again, but it was a bummer either way. Rip. Another issue we had was that our elevators were not aligned after being linked together with the plastic joiner tube during assembly. This wasn't something we noticed in flight necessarily, but it was a bummer to see out of the box. It's kind of like when your parents say they're not mad, but just disappointed. You get the idea. Once she's in the air, we best enjoy the aircraft by doing precision aerobatics. This is really where she shines.
The RV7 is super sick. Okay, this is what I wanted to see. So they have wow. They took a comment screenshot. Yikes. Yikes. Them's fighting words. Yeah, man, it's hard to get too uptight over it. You know, touch a nerve, I guess. I mean, good for them. Good for tail heavy, is what I'm saying. I'll do a show with them. I'd go to their field if we could make it happen. I think it's going to be easier to do some of that stuff in a few months for me. I keep getting closer and closer to to being able to devote more time to what I love so much, which is making super dope content to watch. Whether you buy it or not, I just want it to be. I just want you to be able to vibe with the content that is really good subwise extreme. That's really good growth. That's super good growth. I don't know if I'll ever recover from being stagnant for 5 years, but I think I'm all right as long as I put content out. You know what I mean? I'd like to do a better job. Big Jim. That float install was brutal. Man, it's only when you do it in front of the camera, you want it to go smooth, man. Because really, I half the time if I'm doing it on a stream, it's just because I feel like I should do something. So yeah, Happy New Year, Bailey's Coffee. I'm never going to sleep tonight. RC Productions in the house. Rowan says hello. Say hi, ladies and gentlemen, to RC Productions. Check it out. Say hello with some emojis and exorbitantly generous super chats, if you would. I'm kidding. So yeah, one of you guys send me a Zoom link. Are we gonna stay on till midnight, man? We have 40 minutes left. Can I make it? Can we make it? Dad, you tried to call me right at like 9 o'clock. I couldn't make it. I couldn't get it, but I was trying to catch up with you earlier. Was it today? Just to bang around with you, just to catch you up and stuff like that. Extreme, where are you at in California? So we have Bobby K has a hobby shop there in Coachella Valley, dude. Rise Up Hobby Town. I hope if you're close to there, man, I'll be able to. What field do you fly at, Extreme? Talk to me. Sacramento. How far away is that from like Palm Springs, like Coachella Valley? Michael Bear drinking Baileys and coffee. That's what's up. Sacramento. Big Jim. No worries. Thanks. I'm ready to go play with y'all, man, again. Go play. RC Productions getting some love. A lot of hellos to Rowan. Rowan, are you who I think you are? Or not? I think maybe that's Lowen. Rowan, who's your dad? Yeah, it was just about when you finally called me, it was like 9 o'clock, man. I was trying to set this up and do New Year's with the kids and stuff. Your content, Ryan, gets me excited to fly. That's what I think you do best. Great. The Beechcraft kid. That's why I recognize the name. Different kid. It's a ways from Palm Springs. That's too bad, man. But I'm going to be in Cali the 10th to the 17th. Beechcraft kid, man. That's a hell of a story. Y'all remember that? That was a heck of a story. In Alabama, this kid won a Beechcraft. So it was a raffle, a $25 chance to win a Beechcraft. So what happened was I won a Beechcraft earlier at that show. And then I won a $25 like gift certificate, which could be used to also buy a chance to try to win a Beechcraft. The kid I gave it to him. I won a $25 gift certificate and I gave it away to the usually the first kid I see. And so he bought a raffle ticket, and then he picked the same number as I did, 3. It's the magic number. And then he won a Beechcraft. That was a great time. That was a good story. Good to see you. Now I know who you are, man. We had you on the stream, interviewed you on the live stream from Alabama that Saturday. This is where the party is, man. Yes, he won a plane. I was glad to be a part of that. You fly at Mather Aerospace Modelers, formerly Mather Air Force Base. Nice. Nice. Gotcha. For a minute. So we have my buddy TJ's kid's name is Lowen. And that's why I got confused for a minute. Charles McDaniel, what's happening? Oh, are we going to make it? Are we going to make it to midnight my time? I got half an hour, 36 minutes. Do you think I can make it before I turn to a pumpkin, y'all? Scott settled in the house. Been watching all the streams, just created a channel to chat. Very good, man. Yeah, this is where the party is, man. Bailey's and coffee, G. Bailey's and coffee. That's what's up. This ring light is like the sun in my, look at that, in my eyes. The shadow knows. Cool. What else? Maybe someday I'll get roasted on Tail Heavy Productions. Guys, if you aren't watching Tail Heavy Productions on Instagram and on YouTube, check them out, man. It looks like fun. Looks like a breath of fresh air and everything. I love that. 43 watching and 41 likes. Let's see what's going on YouTube analytics real fast. Anything happening? I can't get over 20,000 to save my life. I got 200 subs this last 28 days. And that's decent. But it's not like what they're doing. Man. Good job. Nice. Well, the first hour is make more shorts. Yeah. You know, thank you. And you're right. You know, some of our buddies have some real big channels, and I think they've had some real wonderful strokes of luck. And you know, one of our buddies did a flying car that did crazy views. And then Brian did an airliner, I think, that really put him on track. You know, those have been powerful for them. I live in where I feel like is premium territory. So most guys, I mean, it's not like it's higher dollar like turbines and stuff, but as far as the foamies go, like what we're doing is, I feel like the cream of the crop. Yeah, War Buzzard. Yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy. But I don't feel bad about the numbers. I feel like if I'm not happy with my numbers, then I'm not doing either I suck, I don't elicit any kind of emotion or response, or I'm just not putting out enough content. So that's on me, isn't it? But yeah, if you look at analytics, I mean, you've got so many people that watch your stuff that aren't subscribed. Do I have like a best? Is that what you mean? Do I have a RC plane of 2022? Dang, I need a list of them all. Why don't you guys tell me what your favorite release, your favorite airplane is of 2022, and that'll help me remember everything that's been released. Because I've had a great time. I just can't recall. That's a very good question. What's my favorite plane in 2022? And this time of year, you'll see a lot of people do their top 5 or top 10 list and all that kind of stuff. And that's good. Those are good videos. I wish I had those done too. They're really good for pimping your links, to be honest. It's all about that click as far as the commission stuff goes. Yep, X-Fly J65 is good. I think the I haven't flown them yet, but I think the 80 millimeter T7A is a good choice. The Beech 18 is amazing. The Tomcat, finally having an accessible one for the market, is really good. I mean, the 64 millimeter T7A is fantastic too. That's how I think, knew that the big one was going to be so nice. Yeah, I like the Beech 18. The J65, is that of this year or last year? It's the best Gulfstream out there, though. Writes it likes the Cox 49. The Alpha Twin City says, I can't wait to fly it. It'd be unfair to say they're to me very exciting releases. If you War Buzzard, I don't have an 80 millimeter video yet, but I'm going to be getting it really soon. I'm going to California in a week and a half, and I'm going to be flying a lot of this stuff. So then I'll have an opinion. So War Buzzard, I don't have an 80 millimeter T7 video right now, but I do have the 64 millimeter T7s video back on the channel. I think the Rafale is great. Was that this year though? Dad, that's what I was trying to talk to you about. I wondered about the house and some of that kind of stuff. I just want to bend your ear about you. Yeah, a lot of good releases. I mean, I think the Viper 90 is near the top of the list for me in a way. The T7A, I'd have to get into my hard drive to get it going. I can put the link in the chat though, and you can check it out later. Might be the best way to go. Let me try that. Four times points. That's your discount, I think, on like the extra 300. Commander, that's a good one. The redo on the F-16 is a good one. Yeah, that 80 millimeter. War Buzzard. Yeah, let me try to find this here. And I'll put it in the chat. Hold on a minute. Pilot. Ryan T7A. It's that simple. Boom.
Welcome back to the channel. Pilot Ryan here. What a beautiful night it is now. Crazy. We're out here at the end of the day.
What a beard.
Bobby's got his work done.
Holy smokes. That beard was for real. Holy smokes. That beard was for real. What a dork. All right, there it is. That's the video of the T7A. 64 millimeter. The Rafale, yeah, Mountain RC. That's a good one. All right, hold on a minute. Oh, you're asking Fred? It's BitGo with the G. I'm just going to say it wasn't banana, whether it is or it isn't. Michael Baird talking about Harbor Freight planes. I think I wasn't planning on it, but it looks like we're going to make it to midnight. Holy mackerel, man. The beard was serious, wasn't it? Are you in Alabama, Scott? Where you at, bro? It's coming back in. Still in one piece, says boss on his T7. That T7 little 64, that's one of my favorite 64s, dude. Because till Tuesday. Because first of all, it lets you put in a large amount of different size batteries, which is cool. Night fly more often. 8675309. Three days. Nice. Man, I'm so bummed that footage didn't work out. I was putting together a whole piece from the Alabama show this last time. And there was stuff I forgot about that I was really excited for you guys to see. Videos that I would have put out, except like a gasser fired up, right at the end or the middle. And so I didn't put them out, or it was a plane that's just old, not around anymore. So I didn't worry about it. But in the big long video that I'm going to position as event coverage, wah, wah, wah. What's up, JT? Gonna be me. I ain't mad at you, Fred, at all. Sounds like there's going to be a... Does the Rafale come with the receiver? No. But it does come with the reflex gyro thing that you can use or not use. The There's a link to Horizon in the description of this video, and of course on my website. If you buy from Horizon, I would recommend clicking through Pilot Ryan Media for all of your RC needs. All of the brands, really, other than a couple, are there. And check out the merch store too. If you like that I Love RC shirt or the Pilot Ryan Media logo, the new one, because the old one had to go, check that out too. Hoodies, long sleeves, t-shirts, whatever you need. War Buzzard says, wife is calling me out to finish a movie. I'm going to clear out. God bless you all, and I hope your kids enjoy your new year. Awesome, War Buzzard. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you. Good to see you. Have a happy new year. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Hang Rat t-shirts. Yes, sir. I need to get some of the new stuff myself, to be honest. So, yeah. The Notorious is a good truck. Short wheelbase, very stunty. Like, if I could only buy one, I mean, if it's on sale, go for it. Take advantage. But if I like the 6S Creighton a little better, but both are amazing vehicles. I own them both. I have 4 Pilot Ryan t-shirts, says Fred. Yes, he does. He likes the long sleeves like I do too. Thank you, Fred. Boss, make it happen, man. We got them. I think I got them. Do I not have the rat hoodies? I think I should. I think I do. And honestly, if you go to the YouTube home page, if you click store, it should take you right to the Teespring. You can also go to pilotryanmedia.com and scroll down till you see the merch thing. And then also underneath all of the videos, I don't know how that works on telephones. Yeah, you don't see the merch shelf, I don't think, on telephones. But you do if you're on a regular computer, I guess it is. Or I could be wrong. Maybe it's because it's my channel. But usually there's what they call a merchandise shelf underneath the videos and stuff. The Forest Creighton's great. Very good. Rick and Roy's got a Dave's RC shirt. I saw him the other day. He had a story on Instagram, and then I couldn't find him again. Total bummer. Showing off the guns. Let's see. Where's he at? I like the short sleeves to show off the guns. Shakedown t-shirt. My hat, this is actually a hat from the Bigfoot show. And Scott, I actually sent you an email invite, by the way. This is merchandise from the Birmingham Club, man. Michael Bear. Does he really? It'd be funny if he did, actually. Kind of. This is working out. I wasn't sure how I tell you, it takes some audacity to think you can carry a show off a comment section, to be honest. Because I don't necessarily have, you all steer the ship when it comes to the conversation here. I do rock one of my Mary Boozer shirts a lot, my Flying Tigers one. But this says, I believe, it doesn't say it says, believe you can fly RC planes. Dude, I had footage of Bigfoot and everything. I had it all black and white and blurred out. Like, man, I'm so bummed that that piece I was working on for tonight didn't work out. You guys want to see a big expose, long, about an hour long video of the Bigfoot show? I'm putting it out on Betamax. So you have to pre-order right here. Olson flew today, 33 degrees, no wind, nice. 32 degrees is about my cutoff, man. Dang. Yes, it is. Yeah, this hat, I have so many hats at this point, I color coordinate. Like, it depends on what I'm wearing, the one I pick. But I rock this one a lot, man. Dark navy blue in this leather patch situation. It looks really good. And it's super weird, I'm sure, to people who have no idea, right? Because it says believe. And then there's Bigfoot and an airplane. Like, what the heck is going on? You know? Wild Bill wants to know if anybody opened a real flight room. And as soon as this midnight thing happens, is there a Zoom room you guys are doing? Because I'll be probably hopping in eventually. I'm at the house tonight, staying off the roads. Usually I'm at the warehouse for these things. But I didn't want to miss New Year's with the kids. We did it kind of early. They're 11 and 9 and just now 6 years old. The baby just turned 6 on the 22nd. There you go. Third person style. Yeah, you guys who are jonesing about the flying, real flight is a good thing to do. And also, get yourself a cheap crawler. You have no idea how much fun that is. And you can do it right there at your house. You can watch the thing through the window. It's, I don't know why, but I think they're a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Pretty soon I'm going to have my Traxxas 2021 Bronco done with the lift kit, the bigger tires. Kind of anxious to see what that looks like, what it does to it. It already performs so good. Michael Bear. I just had the junk for cars guy pick mine up the other day. Junk car, money for junk car guy. So that's an interesting thing to hear you say, Doyle. So Happy New Year, everybody. We're getting there, aren't we? Couple 15 minutes or so, my time. So Doyle says he'd like to see a race of RC cars that run like the NASCAR and last all 10 months. And the driver uses only store-box cars, only like the Slash. So I don't know if the 10 months thing is a typo, but there's, so we have club racing at the hobby shop here in Granger, and Bobby's shop does that stuff as well. And so there's rookie classes. And so I'm going to start racing with those guys. And I'm racing Slash or Arma Senton, just stock out of the box. You know what I mean? stock out of the box, arm ascenting, ready to run. I think it's going to be really funny when I kick somebody's butt who has a kit build and a ton of money in it. I think it's going to be hilarious when I beat them with a ready to run off the shelf. So yeah, rookie class. A lot of clubs, if there's racetracks near you, ask about the rookie class. So you can get in there with a slash or a Senton, and they put transponders in them. Sometimes you have to rent them, and you can. It times you. It keeps time, so you actually know what's up. Pretty cool. And I'm going to start doing that. So I'll be bringing some content from the racing program at the hobby shop a little bit more in the future. No mods. Yeah, no mods. I mean, down the road, once the steering servo gives up the ghost, can you put a better servo in there? So the neat thing about those sentences, they run on 3S or 2S. I'm going to totally run on 2S. You really need to stay on 2S for the racing. But those sentences have 100%, a 75%, and a 50% throttle setting. 75% is the sweet spot, to be honest, because your tires stay grippy. They don't break loose. And there's still enough control, like wheel speed, to make it work. And you can always go 100% on 2S, but you'll get beat by guys who are not sliding out. You want a crawler that mows the yard. Scott says the FMS Tiger Cat is 100% worth the money. That is a fantastic twin. I got rid of mine just because I can't keep up with the new stuff, man. It's hard for me to get out with my old favorites. So unfortunately, I got rid of my bro, it's hard. Entrepreneurship, man. It's lean and mean. Sometimes I've had to sell some planes, bro. So it looks like there's maybe a couple Real Flight chats going on right now. Real Flight fly-ins. Who watched Notre Dame work it out yesterday? That was pretty good. But yeah, the FMS Tiger Cat is amazing. Amazing. I hated getting rid of it, to be honest. But after a couple years of not messing with it, it's like, and then I've had to start I had to redo this basement. There was water damage. I had to cut out a lot of drywall down low, and so there's just a lot of stuff in my way. I got rid of it. Enter with 2 cars, no mods for 10 months. If parts are needed, factory parts only. It's rookie class, no money. I mean, I like that. I just don't like rules if I can help it. But it makes sense. Personally, though, like I want better steering servos in this stuff, but I never put them in there until it breaks or something, which doesn't happen until it does. I like a stock class, though. Big Jim bought the FMS Tiger Cat years ago after watching Ryan's vids of both. That's what's up. No rules. There's no race. It's just a bash. That can be done as well. What's up, Keith Christie? Didn't want to have to upgrade the gears. So yeah, I mean that's a better buy. I mean, it costs more and it should cost more. Racing's fun, whether or not you're serious about it or not. I mean, we've had some serious fun on the oval. Nobody's keeping track. It's bragging rights. And then we can rip the tracks inside too. And it's same thing, bragging rights. But I think because there's already like an MC, so to say, somebody calling the race, and they're already there racing, it makes sense to take advantage of those club nights and start seeing what's up and try to do really build up the rookie class. I used to want to call it non-official race league, and that was how I justified not having transponders and all that kind of stuff. But if you're calling a race, you kind of need transponders in the cars so you know what you're talking about. Racing's fun, and you can race anything. Mike Bird won at RC Castle. Five more minutes, huh? 200 laps. You won't go that long. It's like a 5-minute race or something, I think. 10 minutes. I don't know how they even do it. $100. I see where y'all are. Yeah, we're going to midnight. I ought to make it Jerry Lewis telethon. Five minutes, 4 minutes is what it says here. Axel can't stay awake. Coyote Show Mini Z's. I've been wanting to check those out. But I haven't. Central Time. Got an hour. Keep talking. They are fun, even stock. You know, I always tell folks in the store, if you want to backflip a truck, the short course are not the best choice. But if you want something all around that's super tough, fun to race, can get along in a lot of different terrain, the Sentins are a really good one. You're just not going to really backflip those. I mean, you can, but it's hard. They just don't have the wheels for it. The size. Happy New Year. Coming on strong. 3 minutes for up here in Indiana. South Bend. No worries, Jim. Not worried about it. Central and Eastern time zones. Yes, Snow River. There's one town not too far from here that even that town itself has 2 different time zones in that town. She's asleep, man. Are you in Lakeville? I was thinking about New Carlisle. Are you in Lakeville, Axel? Huh. $11:59. It looks like in New York. I don't see any seconds though. So how am I going to do it? We're just going to miss it. That's what it's going to be. Watch. Let me see. Countdown. $18, $17, $16, $15, $14, $13, $12, $10, $8, $6, $5, $4, $3, $2, $1. Happy New Year, Indiana, Mishawaka style, where I'm at. It's over. All right. We're out here in 5. Hanger Rats forever. Remote ID and a slash. Yeah, man. Let them come down on me for jumping a ramp with a RC truck. Well, we made it. That's another year, folks. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Well, we made it. That's another year, folks. Holy. What are you watching? What you watching, G? Well, we made it. That's another year, folks. Scott Settles on here 2 times. 2 times.
What's up? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, man.
How's everybody?
Good.
Awesome.
How are you? You guys, what time is it where you're at?
It's 11, so we've got an hour. We're on real time, Central Time.
I see.
Yeah. But Happy New Year to the East folks, for sure.
To the East Coast, folks.
Looks like Georgia just won, if everybody doesn't know that. What's up, Wild Bill?
Nice.
Yeah.
Axel, you're welcome. Thank you for coming. All you guys, thanks for coming.
Hey, Axel.
Subscribe, do all that stuff. If you haven't, stick around. There's a lot of good channels that hang out here. A lot of great guys. We've been at this for a long time. Most of you guys all know that. 4 years of the live stream and since 2012 making content. I may be getting the hang of it by now. Maybe. Scott Settle was driving the yellow Bronco in the video, the 2021 Traxxas Broncos, dude.
Heck yeah, I'm gonna bring mine to the field tomorrow and play with it some. We're gonna have a little mini fly-in tomorrow.
Nice.
We got a bunch of folks coming, so it should be fun.
Dude, my Oxford White Bronco is getting the lift kit and the bigger tires.
Oh, nice.
That Traxxas has.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see what it looks like. I don't know if I'm gonna like it, but I wanted to try it. It's kind of new.
Have you ever done that before?
I haven't, but that's what that K10 has stock, right?
Okay,
That old new Chevy they have, it's already got the lift kit on it and the bigger tires.
Yeah.
That's what they offer. There's just a few item numbers that you purchase, then you have everything you need to make that happen.
Awesome.
I'm doing it because I can. I got a shop. I got TJ to do some of the work for me on that. If I'm you, a guy who's busy, just wants to play, if you were dying to have a lifted one, I would say just get the K10.
Yeah.
And not even bother with the Bronco looks so good, bro.
Dude, it looks great.
Your Bronco's upgraded, man. It's got some Patagonias on it, some rims. You got some brass. You got the light kits.
Dude, it's just sweet looking. I love
Oh,
mine.
Hobbytown, Michiana style. Hobbytown, Michiana.
That's right.
Hey, you
Looking
guys
at it
that are
right now.
following on Facebook, I got access to the Hobbytown, Michiana Facebook page, which is actually from corporate. But we have admin access. So we're posting on there too. It's kind of dry, it's kind of corporate, but if you like following what Bobby and I are doing and you want to help support the store for just watching content, follow the Hobbytown, Michiana Facebook page as well. And there's I used to call it the RC Fun Park Instagram. It's now called Hobbytown, Michiana.
Awesome. I saw that where you changed it this week.
Yeah, man. We've got, the fun park. We are the retail store at that location. The racing and the fun park and the property is not us. We pay rent there. We work together. What's good for one is good for the other, but that's that's them. What we are is officially is Hobbytown, Michiana, Granger, Indiana. Just like Bobby's got the Rise Up Hobbytown, California.
Yep.
So you're going to Cali to see Bobby soon. Yeah,
I'm going Tuesday. So I leave Tuesday at about 7 a.m. my time, and I'll be there about lunchtime his time. And he's going to pick me up at the airport, and we're going to play.
Where are you flying in?
Palm Springs, straight into Palm.
Bro, so, me too.
It's the way to go if you're going to go there, because I've been there before.
I got round trip.
Uh-huh.
Round trip. I mean, I do have a layover, but coming and going. But round trip, I'm under $4 bills.
Dude, that is a smoking good deal. Mine
was a really good deal, man. It was like really, I'm like under 350. And awesome. I don't have to drive from Vegas 4 hours to where Bobby is. I'll be at Palm Springs, Yul Renner, Frank Sinatra. We're going into Palm Springs, dude. VIP style. I wish it was. It's a sweet. I wish you were coming there with me, but it's sweet. I'll send videos, and I'll make Bobby shoot videos. We're gonna shoot a bunch of stuff. Brad's coming too. Brad's mom's coming too. So nice. He'll be out there too. So we'll make the best of it. I was trying to do a real flight tonight. I can't get my controller to work. So I know I have a few people asking in the chat. We had like 6-8 people in there for a second. And I can't get my controller working. I thought Wild Bill started one. I thought there was another real flight room going. Maybe. Well, Wild Bill got in the one I started, which was called Bigfoot. And then I couldn't get my controller. I just kept crashing everywhere because I couldn't get the controller to work. But I still haven't. I don't know what's wrong with it. Did you see that F-16 landing I posted that you did? Yeah, I saw that. Actually, a few people. Yeah, I know. Just barely hit that wing. Bro, I don't think you hit the wing at all. Maybe not. I don't think you hit the wing at all, man. That's the same plane. Like that next flight after that, I LVC'd it, and coming in for a landing, and it landed in a patch of grass and didn't have a scratch on it. I mean, it just fell. It didn't even land. It just went right down in the grass. So super lucky. I'm looking at it right now. I don't have a scratch on it. So, but plan on flying maybe that sucker tomorrow. That's what's up, dude. I'm super looking forward to flying a lot of stuff. Yeah, actually, I needed to, when you guys help him he's got a lot going on. Yeah, I know. But I need, there's a handful of planes that I have to fly when I get there. Yeah. I really want him I can send one of them there if he doesn't have one, but I need the F-14
Yep.
from E-Flight. I want that PT-19 from E-Flight there.
Yeah.
And then both the new X-Flies.
Yeah, well, we'll have both the X-Flies for sure because I'm going to get one of them. And he's already got them, I think. I don't know about the F-14, but I've had my eye on the F-14
You should have
anyway.
it at the store, but I can send him mine.
Okay.
That's here. But I mean, we both have
Yeah. He's got a lot in his store.
As long as he probably has one. But check for
I will.
me.
I will.
Because I'll send mine out there if I need to.
We'll know.
It's been junk around here. I haven't been able to get that work done.
We'll I'm sure we'll call you.
I can't get a cameraman either. My best cameraman's in California, bro. Seriously.
Maybe I could film Bobby some. I don't know if I'll be as good as you, but I'll try.
Honestly, good luck to you. I'm just kidding. No, Bobby's amazing on the camera. Besides, and also on the sticks, obviously. But he's really good on the camera. I get along, but just get, you know what? It just gets something. Otherwise, it didn't happen. You know, like.
Oh yeah.
It's hard to want to when you get there with your buddies, but you owe it to yourself. And at least for me, I feel like, you know, when I'm at your show, like I could go the whole weekend without touching a camera at all and have a great time. However, it's a big miss if I'm a video guy and I don't get any when I'm out of town. You know?
Yeah, you got to get some. I found all your footage, by the way. I was
good because I left you a ton.
Yeah, I'm working on a little video I was trying to get done tonight. We'll post on the Birmingham Facebook page. That'll be a little montage of last year.
Nice.
So,
well, that's part of why I left it with you too. I was like, you know what? Use it to promote your next one or any of your events, whether it's Bigfoot branded or not.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll we have one in April, so we're gonna
it's the least I can do, man, because I camp out at your house every time.
Well, you're welcome anytime. So we've had a good time every time you come down. I'm gonna be up too soon to see you. Maybe we can get there when the weather's right.
Seriously, come racing, man. I'm gonna start doing this rookie class stuff with the racer guys. I honestly have been a little intimidated by it. It's like, so what, man? Let's just get some sentence out there, run the rookie class.
Yeah,
and
you got to have some $1,000 car or something.
No, we're gonna run sentence.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Sentence stock class, sentence or slashes.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Stock class 2F. And I was telling the guys earlier, it's going to be hilarious when guys with an off the shelf ready to run smoke dudes with kit builds. Dude, me and Bobby got that track kind of figured out. I mean, it changes all the time, but less is more, bro. I power down and always seem to stay on the track.
Yeah, well, that's the name of the game is consistency, right? I mean, you can go fast, but you start trying to go fast, you're going to like lose control. And
lose control because it's super. It all counts.
Mm-hmm.
And the faster the hotter you got your vehicle, dude, you're going to break loose. You're going to lose traction. You're going to be recovering. When I go 2S, I go down to 75%. I still smoke dudes. and when you get out of the gas to take the turn, you stay planted. You don't spin out and things like that. If I run 3S, I'll go 50% only and still crush.
Yeah. Yeah, it's awesome.
3 cell at 100% on a Senton, your tires will need re-glued. It's too much.
What is it about a Senton that makes it stick so good to the track? Because that's the one we've tried all of them. The Sentons were the ones that did the best, right?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, my Tenacity I think is the best,
Okay. Okay.
but it's also a $500 truck instead of $369.
Right.
But the Tenacity has, lights. It's got a metal chassis. It's a little more tunable, threaded turnbuckles and things like that. But the Sinton and both of them, the Slash as well, all have independent suspension. They're nice and wide, got a long wheelbase, and they just stay. And the track is super well maintained too. So there's basically, for lack of a better term, it's a clay track that we used to keep wet, remember?
Yep.
So it would be tacky for traction, and we would run slicks.
Yep.
Everybody was running slicks. And talk about consistency. Boy, it would be perfect, and then it'll get too dry. It'll be too wet, then it'll go to just right. Then it'll go to too dry. So now we don't wet it anymore at all. It's got this basically like urethane for dirt on it with a little bit of grit in it. So now nobody has to change their tires. You can run. We used to have to put slicks on those Sintons to really not slide out around. Now we can keep the stock ones on.
Is that something he sprays on after he redoes the track?
Yep.
Or something?
Yep.
Oh,
And it gets to be an integral part of just the clay that's there.
nice.
It cost a lot of money, but everybody seems to be really happy with it. And he's implemented a lot of like wood jumps and features into it,
Sweet.
which I thought at first was going to be just goofy.
Yeah.
But it works out really good.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Once you get it figured out, it's really fun to hit a rhythm and be able to hit the doubles and some of the triples and things like that. But for folks who don't have the time to get acclimated to that,
Yeah.
outside on the oval, man, or any, like, how much fun did we have at your field, just around the trash can, around the stooge, like you just kind of chart out your own course and you can have a total blast. And this stuff is so much more fun with other friends.
Those cars are so fun. Those little Ford, whatever
Did you
those.
see Did you see the post I did? I tagged
Yeah. I was going to tell you, it reminded me this week of your post that had to have been shot like right before I came this summer because that puddle, I recognize that puddle in the center.
No, you were there. You were probably driving.
Was I in it with you? With
You
the
and
puddle?
Bobby, I think, were running the rally cars.
We were. I ran them once there, but maybe that was it.
That was probably it. I put the camera on it. The dude had the Nitro Slash.
Oh, that was when we were running them. And that was the rally cars are so much fun.
They're really fun, and they're only 2S. I don't think you guys were hopped up yet either. And then the guy with the Nitro Slash, that thing was actually amazing, but it was so powerful he could hardly hold a traction.
Yeah.
And then our buddy Nick Griffith, I'm fairly positive that was him in the Typhon.
Probably. Yeah.
I think he had just got it, and that's the best 8-scale cheap truggy you can get.
I think actually that was his first run in that thing because it was brand new when he got it.
It was brand new.
I remember when he brought it.
He still got it.
Does he?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that racing is more fun than you think it is, man.
It is.
And if you're not into the jumping and you don't know how to fly them and stuff, then find you an oval, find you some just basic route. Like I started off on bashing, and then I kind of got tired of fixing them, and I got a chance to try crawlers, and then that surprised me how much I liked that.
Oh, yeah.
And then because of the bashing, I was like, anything that wasn't tough as a basher, I didn't even really pay attention to. And then me and Bobby got those oval cars from Team Associated.
Yep.
And ripped them in the parking lot behind the warehouse. And I was like, I had no idea. Those are sick. We need those actually on that. That oval's kind of rough, so it is nice having something with like some real burly tires and things like that.
Suspension, all that.
Yeah, suspension and tires. I think the tires are kind of smallish on the oval cars. I don't know how good they would do on the oval unless you really manicured that oval.
Yeah.
Because
I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna
we
change
run
this.
X-Maxes out there. We've pitted out the whole road.
Oh yeah. Hey, I'm gonna change the subject a minute. Back to flying for a second.
Do it.
Did you see my post this week? Garrett being Garrett, we went to the Space Center this week.
I
We saw
did.
Hoot Gibson this week.
Yes.
Dude, it was so much fun. We there was probably only 10 people in the room with Hoot.
No
and
kidding.
he went through all 5 of his space shuttle missions, and
Wow.
we asked him a whole bunch of airplane questions. So we asked him, you know, if you guys don't know, you know, go back and read Hoot. You can go and read about him. Just Google RC planes, Hoot Gibson, and you'll see a bunch of stories and some videos. And I think Chris Wolf, RC Geek, did one, and there's a few others that a while ago that he's done with some of the stuff he's built. But he's big time into air, you know, obviously airplanes, but RC airplanes he loves. But we asked him what his favorite airplane was. Well, first we asked him his real airplane. What was the best airplane he ever flew, right? And he's got over almost 15,000 hours in about every bird known to man. And by the way, you didn't know, Hoot is actually a real Top Gun Maverick. And he was I think he was the 3rd class that ever went through the Naval Top Gun Academy. And he was top of class, by the way. So he blew them all away. So, you know, he said, Top Gun, eat my heart out, right? So
Well, he wins Reno races as well, and he's been to space.
Yeah. So he said his favorite airplane he ever flew was a MiG-21.
No kidding.
He said it's an absolute rocket ship. And he said that the fastest he's ever gone in turns. He said it's so much fun. He said also on a MiG-21, you can have the plane ready in 2 minutes to fly. He said F-14 takes about 45 minutes. F-18 is about 30 minutes, you know, and he just said it's just incredible. So then we asked him his favorite RC plane, and he said the free wing MiG-21.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. So, but really cool dude. If anybody ever gets a chance to read some of his stuff, look him up. If you don't know him about him, it's just an amazing dude.
He's been an ambassador for the AMA forever too. I mean, he's all in.
I'm working him to get down to Bigfoot with us. He tried last year, so I think he's going to try this year. So his wife is also a astronaut, and she went up 3 times, and she's been pretty sick apparently. So it's been hard for him to leave. But anyway, great dude.
Nice. Yeah, I saw that. I remember. Yeah, I remember seeing that.
Yeah,
that was cool. Did your dad get to talk to him too?
My dad wasn't there. He was out of town this week, or he would have been. But he's met Hoot many times. So they know each other already. Sort of through really Hoot's really good friend. Yeah, more like so
Illuminati stuff.
Yeah. I think the dogs are going crazy. Oops. Jeez. Somebody got attacked.
Mike Bird says start the new year with a beer at 5:20 a.m.
Yes. It's a great idea.
I've drank a lot of coffee and Baileys.
I've been saying I need a beer for a while, but
I don't have any beers here, man, but I'm down. You know, it's one of those things. It's like, I don't really, I'll drink them when I'm with people, but I don't sit around drinking them by myself.
I don't either.
I'd rather get fat on Pepsi.
Yeah. You know? Yeah. I don't drink a lot anyway, but when I do,
I got to knock that crap off.
Yeah.
You know, I act like I'm 18, you know.
Well, we're all kids. I mean, look at us.
Yeah, but I eat and I act like I'm 18. And it's like, come on, man. You ain't 18. Your fat ass is pushing 50. Like, come on.
I'm halfway there with you.
25?
I'm 25.
Yeah.
I'm halfway down my 40s.
I gotcha. I turned 48 last year.
Oh, man. That's
or
awesome.
Whatever, June, I guess. I mean, I quit counting. I kind of.
Yeah, you're not old yet.
I think that's about what it is.
Even Mr. Ramsey looks like a spring chicken. He's young too. So see, you're not.
Pops?
Yeah, Pops is not old either.
Nope. I don't know, man. I think we both could probably handle laying off the Pepsis. I'm just saying, you know. But when the house you grow up in, and the water's so hard you can chew it and see it'll have you not drinking it. You know, I got stuck
Well, it's
on
like us in the South and sweet
early
tea, right?
age. What's
Yeah.
that?
It's like us and sweet tea, right, in the South, right?
Yes. That's what your IVs are.
Yeah,
Not saline solution. It's like sweet tea.
exactly. Rowan, yes, I'll be at the field tomorrow. I'll be there bright and early, all day. Matter of fact, Jennifer's made some food for us tomorrow, so we're gonna have some barbecue and have a good time.
Stella Artois. Stella Artois, says Mike Bird. Yeah, man, I usually get that one just because I feel fancy when I order it. Dad just had a birthday, just turned 67.
Oh, awesome. Happy birthday.
Do the math on that. Young whippersnapper.
Yeah, he was.
Sowing his oats.
It's all right.
It's all right. Thank goodness. Y'all can thank him for that.
We all act like we're 12, Mr. Ramsey. That's for sure.
18 till I die, says Roy. RC Productions got the Habu for his birthday. That's what's up. Hey, when's Garrett going to get some X-Fly planes in the shop?
I don't know. We need to work.
All he's got to do is contact me, man.
Okay. I asked him. I talked to him about it a little bit. We're almost there.
Our margins are every bit as good as they're going to be from anywhere else. He can get them through Jing, Bobby, me, whatever.
Just a big horizon connection there. So.
Yeah, but even they know they're not the only game in town.
Well, I think for like jets and stuff like that, it
Yeah,
would be nice to have a little different in there, but that would be me.
Okay, well, we'll just buy them direct then, and they don't have to make any money on it. It's cool. We
That's
can.
fine. Yeah.
We don't have to extend that savings to a dealer.
No.
We just go straight up.
Yeah, because I'm gonna buy them anyway. I want both of those things.
Dude, they're so sick. And I've got both of them in here. The T7A 80 it's big. You'll think it's a 90.
Now, Bobby says the Alpha lands like a baby, but we'll see.
I bet it does. I mean, high wing. I'm looking at it right now. It looks neat. I don't have anything like that. It looks like a Bayhawk with the wing on top.
Which one do you think looks better? You think the red, white, and blue one or the military one?
Bro,
I can't decide.
red, white, and blue is hard to deny.
I know.
Have you seen the other one?
Yeah, I saw the other one, and the other one's nice. I mean, it almost I kind of like the military one because I kind of want the military feel.
So here's the deal. I probably I could have gone either way, but I knew Bobby already had red, white, and blue. So it's like, well, let me build the other one then.
Yeah.
Just trying to be frugal a little bit, but I'm going to fly the red, white, and blue one in Cali, I suppose. But did you see the military one? I mean, I got one built.
Yeah, I saw you building it last week or whenever it was, but I didn't see it finally built. I didn't see the end. But show it to us. Yeah, Axel, that's the only thing about the brighter colors that I want to be able to see it. But I kind of like the idea of the military one just for the scale kind of look, I just think it's cool. This is sweet looking. I like the yellow on the wings there. I think I would almost need something on the bottom of the wings. You know what I mean? It's got, yeah, it does. It has those red spots. Geez, I didn't know it had those red things.
But dude, this looks amazing.
Yeah.
I think the red, white, and blue looks good as well. Very good. But the T7A makes this look like a 70.
Yeah.
Right? But
yeah.
They're both 80s. This is a chunk. And the T7A, it's just got more wing area. I feel like the T7A, to me, I bet flies better. Not that this flies bad, but I just feel like this one's going to carry more speed on landing. Just dig this in my, hand, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you kind of see filling up the frame a little bit. And I'm right here over the chair. Wingtips touching the chair. Let's go right behind the chair.
Yeah.
It's filling the frame. So I'll do the same thing with the T7. So
Okay.
pay attention where the nose and the tail are
Got it.
and the wings. All right.
I'm looking at your spots on the wall too.
Okay.
A little bit above that middle spot, guys, is where the nose was.
This is bigger, but it feels lighter. I swear this doesn't weigh as much as the.
It looks longer.
It does. It's longer and it's thicker.
I think it's
Look how much of the wing I had to see. Look how much I had to bring it down. So
yeah.
the other plane was fully in. The wings were fully in.
That is a big plane. It's
The
bigger.
frame. Now I have to drop this one
All the way down to the.
that
Yeah.
let's see.
I think they're both sweet. I want both of them.
They are both sweet, but this one's definitely bigger and lighter.
Yeah.
And super fat. Like the fuse is fat. I think this one's going to fly slower, being
Yeah.
bigger. Not like in a bad way. I mean, the landings are going to be like butter. I mean, anybody who's flown the 64 millimeter already knows that this thing has the best character out of all of our jets. I mean, it's a Yak 130 mixed with an F-18, mixed with an F-16, mixed with what else? You know? I mean, the gear are amazing on both of these. But I feel like the Alpha is going to be a little bit more of a hot rod.
Yeah.
You know? This is bigger and lighter.
It's nice. I like both of them. Somebody mentioned the Eurofighter too. I think that's going to be pretty cool. I don't know. I mean, we'll see how the reviews come back on that.
Yeah, I mean, I think they retooled it. I don't sell that one, so.
No, I know, but it was out a long time ago.
It was out a long time ago, and it was made out of EPS, and even then it was pretty bad to the bone. And now I think they've really retooled it.
Yeah.
And it's EPO.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're wanting a Eurofighter, it's probably pretty awesome. I've been promoting the Rafale a lot.
Yeah.
Because it's my favorite canarded Delta.
It's actually my favorite. One of my favorite, top three in my fleet for sure.
Bro, when I flew yours and when I flew Joe's from your neck of the woods.
Yep.
And I flew Spencer's with the nozzles.
Yep.
Game changer. Completely different than mine. The videos you've been seeing of mine are stock nozzles.
Yeah.
Fred,
I got the nozzles.
it is the you know what? Maybe it's because I got a battery in the Alpha. Is the T7 heavier? It's definitely bigger. Now, for me, it definitely felt lighter, but that's because I don't have a battery in it.
Yeah.
I got a big brick of a 5000 in the Alpha and nothing sitting in the T7. So that's
yeah.
Mike,
I didn't get a capper yet, but
you getting the little one or a big one?
I sort of wanted the bigger one, but I probably should have pulled the trigger on it wasn't the little one during Christmas, right? Wasn't that
it was the older, it was the 10 scale.
Yeah. I want something like that because I don't have anything like that. So
you want the bigger one or the little one?
I don't know. What do you think? Which one's better? Probably the bigger one.
I mean, honestly, I didn't mess with the big one, but I messed with the little one.
Really?
I think they're both really good. For a little one, they call it 18 scale, but it seems to be a little bit bigger. No, just your opinion, Fred. You could easily be right because I would have assumed the same thing. You know, I didn't get a fair I mean, honestly, the website might even tell us what the weight differences is. I just feel like there's more going on with all of the weird shape and structure and support necessary to make that Alpha rigid, where the I think there's just a little less required to hold it all up on that T7, but I could be wrong. The T7 is definitely bigger, and it's even if it is heavier on weight. I think the wing area and that huge leading edge extension and all that is going to make it feel very light. Both have full flying stabs. Both look stellar. I'm really excited I already know what I think about a T7. I don't know what I think about the 80, but I have a pretty good prediction just because my experience on the 64.
Yeah.
And that if it's anything like the 64, it's going to be a great flying jet. The Alpha, I've never flown one. So again, it looks a lot like a BAE Hawk to me with the wing on top.
Yeah.
So I expect it to be a little reminiscent, but not near as axial in the roll. But also, strangely, I feel it may be more predictable, being like high wing. But it's
Yeah.
also anhedral, which is interesting. And the tail has anhedral as well, which is kind of like an F4, but not so severe. And those things usually are not as stable.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if that plane would just be complete mess if the wing wasn't on top. You know, I mean, like you study an F4 and all those weird facets and angles were all really just to solve another problem. And it's like one thing after the other. It's just an aerodynamic kind of nightmare, the F4. If you ever watch real training videos on these jets, watch some real training videos on like A4, some of the regular stuff you're used to. The famous planes and of the jet age. Watch some old school training videos on those, and then watch an old school training video on an F4, and listen to notice how tight the margins for error and operating parameters are on the F4. Was so specific about speeds and control surfaces. Where the other stuff, you just go ahead and fly it, do whatever you want. But like the F4, like under certain speeds, it was like, don't touch the ailerons.
Yeah.
So it's not surprising to me that an F4 as a model doesn't fly absolutely wonderful. It's a great plane with a rich history, and it's killer. And I think that's why people thought the E-flite one was so much better, because it was so much lighter that it didn't suffer some of that natural character that's just intrinsic in that airframe design. Both of them are badass. I mean,
they are.
If you're flying off of grass, the free-wing one has the better landing gear without a doubt. But it is definitely heavier. And then my problem is too, like, I was having some receivers give me a lot of fits back then. So I didn't have the confidence to move the battery back like I wanted to like achieve more of a balance. And so I think I was always nose heavy a little bit also on my experience on the free wing version, which doesn't necessarily extend a fair handshake out to that comparison.
The one F4 was actually built, I heard, after kind of Hoot Gibson's F4. I think it's the E-flite one with the tail, the red, white, and tail. Which one had that of our models?
I think that was that one.
I think it's the E-flite one.
Eagle and stuff.
Yeah. That was his plane.
Did we lose the stream?
I don't know. Did we?
I haven't seen a comment since 12:34.
I neither. There it goes. There's somebody.
Okay.
Burks RC. F-111A. That's a sweet plane. a lot of fireworks going on around here. Everybody's getting ready because we
Is
got
there?
20 minutes for us.
I tell you, some of these comments. Are just asinine. For what they cost, I'll have a real 4x4. Really? A $500 rock crawler, but nah, it's too much. Let me get a real 4x4. What? And then a dude's like, so tired of these RC videos.
Spencer.
Why would you like you're in my Instagram on the post? You obviously watched it and then you left a comment. Thank you. This was the one me and you did, bro.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So let me tell the story on this.
Oh yeah. There's the job. That was fun.
Fully decked with the lights and everything. So
Yeah.
Scott's driving my Bronco and I'm filming in Alabama down by the river the day I had to fly out of there. We could have played a lot longer if I knew I was going to get screwed around by the airlines.
Oh yeah, man. You sat there forever in that airport.
I don't even want to talk about it.
Spencer's cracking on us.
I'm getting ready to travel again.
Yeah, I know. We'll see how it is. I'll let you know how it is this week.
We're so entertaining. We silenced them, huh?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Is there a Zoom or not?
I don't know. There may be. Spencer, is there a Zoom?
Dang, it's 12:40, y'all. This is free. I think we rung it in, man. I wasn't really worried about if guys want. I think it's time to get one fired up if y'all want to do it. Fred Barron says there's a Real Flight Evolution room open. Fred Barron, fly in, password 8675309. The song Jenny. 8675309.
That's a good karaoke song too.
Yes. Dude, Brookie, my wife, man, she does it up for the kids. They have no idea how good
That
they
sounds like y'all had a great time tonight. That's great.
No idea how good they got it with her. Crazy. I mean, who does that, man?
I know, man. It's awesome.
Dude, we had like the poppers and like all kinds of stuff.
Y'all did a countdown and everything for the kids.
Yeah. Fun. We did like that kids bop stuff, dance party after the karaoke was over and like countdown. The funny thing is about the countdown is like we did it at like 10 o'clock, like 9:45 or something, right before I came down here and finally got on at 10.
Yeah.
And they were already about to pass out. My little one, my 6-year-old's like she's getting all raspy, like it's late. She's ready for bed, dude. We're not gonna make him wait till midnight. I got a show to do. I mean, this is important broadcast. This may be one of the most, important broadcasts of 2022.
It has to be. It's got to be one of the last too.
And the first of 2023.
It's true. That's
all
true.
At once. Thank you, Grandpa Burke, for that. Appreciate you very much for that super chat and being a member of the channel. You guys are super studs. I really couldn't do it without you, and I wouldn't have had the confidence to do it without you. So thank you so much. Need 18 more minutes. For what? Your time zone's New Year? We got to do everybody's time zone, huh?
I have to go kiss the wife at midnight.
I told my wife if the kids had a problem with it not really being midnight, I was going to say, well, you better pretend you're in another time zone, homie, because it's 12 somewhere.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? He's saying 18 more minutes. So when's yours go down? Here in 18 minutes?
In 18 minutes. Yep. He's on Central Time with me.
Okay.
Spencer is.
We going to hold it down, wait on the Zoom, man? God dang it.
I'll have to run up and kiss the
You'll
wife.
have to run up.
Yeah.
That's cool. I'll let you go.
Yeah. But she won't want me long, so that's for sure.
Couple minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
That's all you need.
That's about it.
The GOAT.
The
Mike
goat.
Bird, you're awesome. I'm glad you guys feel that way.
We could just stay on all night like Kenny.
What's that?
We could just stay on all night like Kenny.
We remember what he looked like in the Zoom the other night? He was asleep.
Yeah, I don't know.
Forever.
I don't know. He cracks me up. Where's old Kenny at? We need Kenny.
I don't know, man, but I was so, I was saying it. Yeah, I'll Zoom later. I'll get in a Zoom. Flies and Max, love you too, man. Thanks so much. All you guys, man. Thanks so much. And you, man, you captains and crew members and stuff on the channel, really, it is tremendous. Tremendously generous of you to do. There you go. There's the Zoom link, y'all.
There you go.
I think we'll wait out for Scott's New Year's, and then I'm gonna get out to the basement, and hop on a Zoom in a minute. I gotta be, the basement's nice because it doesn't matter how loud I am, really.
Yeah, you know how my house is, so I've got a little opening where sound comes through when my zoo goes crazy. But
oh, sure.
Yeah.
Well, it's not the most important broadcast though, so it's okay. I mean, like
Yeah.
here you can tell this is like a highly prolific YouTube broadcast. I mean, if the window well doesn't indicate.
Well, I think that, like we've mentioned before, you probably could do
green light.
Yeah,
this is legit.
Yeah, I mean, you could do some wall patching. Give some good advice on wall patching, stuff like that too. You've got all kinds of things you could do around you, so it could be entertaining.
Y'all want me to run some mud? Dad knows I'm good at it.
I hate it. I don't know how you guys do that crap. I've tried to do it.
Listen, I hate it so much that I've learned how to mud so good that there is little to no sanding at all. I refuse to dry sand either. I hate the dust. So I wet sand.
Oh.
No dust. Just get it wet.
It's like you're doing an airplane. Awesome.
Wet sand it, bro.
Mr. Miyagi style.
I've done a lot of mud work in my life. And these guys this basement was, done when I bought the house, but they did a crap job of running the mud joints. So there's all the stuff that I did where I cut out 2 foot up all the way around the bottom. And then
I see where you cut it.
A little bit. I'm still got tape and mud to run there. But the whole room, when they ran their joints, they just covered the tape up, but they didn't fill in the joints. They taper.
Yeah.
You have to fill these. They did a shit job. And so not only am I fixing what I've done, But since I got the mud out, I'm floating all their joints.
I've been redecorating, so you got to move your models around and play around every once in a while. I'm sure everybody does that. Just kind of makes everything better, right? So
You
I've
know
been
how we roll, dude. Our stuff is like
everywhere.
method to the madness at all. My best display is at the store.
Yeah,
None
no
of
doubt.
my stuff at the shop, dude.
Well, the night and day from the way it looked to, once y'all kind of got the airplanes and everything in there, it was awesome,
Yeah, I rented one of those scissor lifts and hung up a ton of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
In there. That ceiling's high.
It's just high. You got the TV with the real flight and all that stuff in there. It really did a bunch.
Is there a password for the Zoom?
There shouldn't be a password.
I think you just have
be able to click and get in, and Spencer will have to let you in.
Grab the link. Here's the deal. It seems to not ever work in Google or Google Chrome. Grab the link and go in through Safari. And guys, if that's a kid coming in the room, that's Rowan, isn't it?
I thought it was, yeah.
Yeah. Y'all better act right till he goes to bed or something. Don't turn this cat out. You know these dudes in the chat, Scott.
Oh, yeah.
So behave. He's going to have to go for a limited time. Maybe that's what's up. These guys are not going to want to control what they say. Seriously. Yeah, Grandpa Burke, it is good. It is hard to find a good drywall guy. I remember when I did a lot of remodeling for a long time. And then I started doing it on my own properties. But the worst thing that you could do, and people would do it all the time, but they would start to do the drywall work. And then they'd mess it up, get it more than they could handle, and then they'd want you to finish.
Yep.
And I would tell them straight to their face, I was like, I'm charging you more to fix what you started than I would have charged you to do it from the start myself. Because if you're a mess about it, you make a ton of work. You make a ton of sanding work, the worst part of this stuff.
That's my problem. I can't do it. It's awful. All I do is have to sand over and over again.
Thin for the win, bro.
Ugh.
I will keep hitting it and hitting it and hitting it. And it's all about feathering it out. And the crazy thing, too, is you think you got it, but the knives all flex. You don't have it. You have to relax.
Waves.
Well, you don't really hold it by the handle.
Mm-hmm.
I use 2 to get it done. I'm slapping it in. I got it on here. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I don't use the handle, man. You know what I'm saying? Dude,
I hope I don't have to do that for a long time.
What's that?
I hope I don't have to do that again for a long time. But it's a good skill to have.
It is. I never could have afforded to have people fix up all these things, places I've done.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I've done it. You know what's cool about doing the work yourself? And I've been blessed tremendously that, I'm on my 3rd house in South Bend in 11 years.
Oh, wow.
But I was also working for my father-in-law. So when I had some serious reno going on, I was able to go do it.
Yeah.
And still get my salary and work it out. I mean, only because I married his daughter, But blessed. But it's different now. So I've been squeezing it out, man. I've been knocking it out. My wife needs this basement done so the kids can make a mess down here. And leave the rest of the upstairs alone a little bit. But yeah, you know, when I do the work myself, I'm able to get like I'm nice tile, nice hardwoods, because I'm the guy putting it in. So in a way, it mitigates the labor, and that's sometimes the largest expense
Yeah,
when
that's
it
what I was
comes
gonna
to
say.
putting
Yeah.
in material. So I do it all except for I don't mess with the roof and the HVAC, but I've done some of that. But I
Paul,
don't-
Paul has some M80s and Roman candles ready. The real M80s, the ones from a long time ago, those things would blow a roof off. Like
you have,
quarter stick of dynamite.
he's got to be careful because if it knocks him off at the knees, we won't see him anymore at all.
I know. I barely see him when he comes right in front of me.
6 minutes, it says, Rowan. Rowan says
We love Paul.
100%.
What a great dude.
Dude, I don't know anybody else that roll up on a Harley with a Gen 8 strapped to the back, man.
Awesome. I've missed him twice. I tried to get a picture each time he's rolled
He's
in.
like Bigfoot, dude. You can't catch him.
You can't catch him. I told him I wanted him to pose and ride up the driveway one more time just for the camera. It's awesome.
I just can't get over the guy that's coming on to the RC content to comment about how he can't stand RC content.
An event deemed from one point of view gives one.
She's cuffed for burning down her boyfriend's home.
The internet's nuts. Roof in the furnace. I've had HVAC guys when I had new wood laid into place, and I wouldn't let them cut the holes in the floor for the boots. I was like, I'm doing it. This brand new hardwoods. You're not cutting the hole all goofy and crooked. I got you.
Like you do it better yourself, do it.
Well, if I mess up, then no one's getting yelled at. Yeah, it's a get. You know, I grew up at my grandparents' house, and I didn't see it happening. But my grandfather built the house I grew up in, and I knew that, even though I didn't see it.
Yeah.
I knew that. And you kind of, when you're a little kid, you assume that's the way it is for everybody's dad. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's not. Most dads didn't build the house they're in.
Yep.
So, but I thought that's how it was. You know what I mean? I thought dads grew up and they did that.
Yep.
And so it's kind of empowering to just like, my grandpa did this house, man.
It's awesome. My grandpa was, I never met him, but he was a carpenter too. My dad's dad.
That's what my grandfather was before he was a pilot. He was a contractor. And here's what's crazy. The property he bought was a property where there was an old country school house, brick. And they tore it down and reused the bricks. So there was an old foundation of an old school in the backyard of this place. It's kind of neat. But yeah, like just knowing that that's possible it's kind of powerful. Like I wasn't really looking forward to doing that stuff in my life, but I kind of always felt like it was inevitable.
So we've got 3 or 4 minutes here. So I have a question for you, Ron. So what's your New Year's resolution this year? What's something that you want to work on this year, you think?
I don't usually play this game, but I
don't either. I share with you. I don't know what.
The first thing, it's always the same. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I don't play the game because you feel guilty when you do. Like I was talking earlier about cutting the Pepsis down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's one.
I ought to do some. It sounds kind of snowflakey, but I should do some. I ought to do some taking care of me, stuff. Quit being so hard on myself. Bad habits, you know. I eat okay, but I think the soda's just a killer for me. And honestly, I've done like a 3-day fast before,
Yeah.
and those are incredibly powerful.
No, they work. They work. You just got to be careful.
Just for focus.
Yep.
And it's a good kickstart to anything you're trying to do physically.
Yep.
But yeah, I got habits that are just I put them to bed before, and then I'm back on it, and then put it to bed and back on it. Like, I got to get off that. They're too expensive, and it's just, I got little kids. I want to keep up with them, man.
Heck yeah.
So that's kind of my thing. I would like to do that, but I'm not sure how much. You know, it's one of those things I've wanted to do many different years and just not done. Don't miss your kissing your wife, bro. You got to go.
I got to go up there. So
Go.
let me go.
It's 12:59. Get your butt up there. I'll see you in a minute.
I'll see you in a minute. Be back.
All right. All right, y'all. He's got to go handle it. And we'll just leave his spot open. So, yeah. The new Fusion SE. What is that? Oh, is that a crawler motor, bro? I heard it was great. I think that's what that is. I want to try one really bad. I want to try one. Happy New Year to you, dudes. Happy New Year again. I've made it for 2 countdowns. What the what? Happy New Year's to you all. And yeah, it's going to be Zoom time. I got to hit the head, y'all. But we'll wait on Scott to come back real quick. Happy New Year, Central Time Zoners. There you go. Yeah, guys, it's been a interesting year. Flexibility is a must. I've taken on some challenges that I was surprised by needing to take. See you later, Grandpa Burke. Tell her I said hello, and definitely please, hey, happy wife, happy life. No joke. Go do what you got to do, man. Great to see you. Thanks for your contributions to the channel and me. Thank you very much. Yeah, but when things are tough, you just hang on, and it seems to work out.
All right. Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year.
I even got some champagne when I went upstairs.
That's what's up. You ever see a squirrel scratch their ear?
Is that what you're doing right now?
Yep. It's because when you get old, there's hairs in it. It's ticklish.
Yeah. Getting old sucks. I know that much.
Bro, what about the top of my head? Where's that hair at? I got it in my ears now, but not in my
forehead. Just keeps getting bigger, man.
Your forehead keeps getting bigger. I mean,
yeah,
I'm working it out, but it could be better.
I got enough hair to pass out to people if you want it. So
my boy, he's got what I had when I was young, which is just a mop, man. I mean, yeah, my forehead's getting bigger too. You know, that's funny though, because at the same time, I really don't care. Obviously, I mean, think about I've been keeping Pepsi in business for a long time. I mean, how much do I really care?
Happy New Year, Mike.
Happy New Year, dudes. So listen, I'm fitting to go to the bathroom and hop in a Zoom in a minute, I think.
Heck yeah, well, I'll get in there in just a little bit.
We did 2. We're not going to make it to the West Coast New Year, but we got 2 of them under our belts.
2 of them.
2 New Year countdowns. I got 3 if you count my kids. Off-brand New Year at 9:45.
Hey, well, Bobby and I'll hook up with you this week. Let's hook up some way virtually.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Call you or do something. We'll from the field. I don't know what we'll do. I'll try to make some shorts and stuff like that, and for the guys to see. And you'll make some more the next week when you're there. So,
Man, I wish you could be there then too.
I do too.
Keep me posted, man, because I really am gonna try to plan out some content stuff, and I'm not gonna, I want to be just connected to the hip to Bobby, but I know there's things going on, and it's both of our stores, but I don't want to get in his way.
Yeah.
But I may end up with I may have my own rental car there. Yeah. And need to do some stuff. So I ought to send a crawler out there. Dang it, man. TJ's got to get my Bronco done.
Also,
that son of a gun.
He was shot me some videos this week of just like some clips out in the desert. I mean, badass area to bash out there. Jump. I meant desert stuff. I meant awesome stuff. So
I can't wait.
Yeah, it's great. But anyway,
dude, I need to see what you got, because hopefully Bobby's got everything we might need in the store.
Oh yeah, I think he's got everything out there. He's got a bunch. Obviously I can't take anything because I'm going to Canada right afterwards. But I'm gonna take my controller and probably find a few new toys while I'm there. We
can always ship you, if you can get stuff that, I don't know, you flying in, obviously.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I may just ship some stuff home.
Exactly. Get some stuff there, ship it home.
Yeah, I can do that.
We can make the labels and get it done.
We'll figure it out.
I want to do some desert trucks out there, like solid rear axle business. And then whatever is going to look good out there, dude. I'd like to run the new XRT out there, but I know, dude, half the stuff Bobby's got came out of Granger. So it's like, man, let me see your stuff, dude. Let me see the stuff. Let's film it. Because that really needs to happen.
Oh, yeah.
To kind of justify some of that. But, I mean, dude, it's the least we can do for ourselves. Let's have some of these toys. I just feel like you got to let them live at the store and get a camera on them.
Heck yeah, man.
Guys, appreciate you. Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
Every Saturday, I'm not sure I'm going to do it. You guys, it's been a long time. It's been a long time, but it's like I can't miss y'all. We got to flesh this out, start bringing in some more folks and do some more with this opportunity.
Yeah. Definitely in the spring when we all start flying and we're out every night and stuff,
If I can free up, which is still my plan, to free up, to focus on making more stinking content, dude.
Yep.
To share the hobby. And we've put ourselves in a position to have, not only click the link businesses, but man, we are all in hobby shops. We love this stuff. We just want to share it with you. If you buy it, great. If you're going to buy it through us, great. But we just want to share it out. This stuff is fun, and everybody needs something to do. Get outside and play.
Heck yeah.
So there's the link. Slaps put it up. Somebody text it to me, will you?
I text it to you.
I already got it in Messenger.
Okay.
We're good. I'll see you guys in a minute. We're out of here. Happy New Year, man. 2023.
Happy New Year.
I got Christmas Eve and I got New Year's Eve this year.
I saw that. That's awesome.
It's going to be another 6 years or 7 years, depending on leap year stuff, before that happens again. Can you even look that far down the road?
Maybe, but it's a good goal to have, right? Let's get there.
I hope somebody else pushing the buttons by then.
Could happen.
No, we got to put together a good show. I want to get those tail heavy guys on. I think we need to start growing this community a little bit. Like, let's get some folks in here.
No, no doubt about that. I think that's a good thing to do.
Well, it was the whole point of the show was a little bit to do something consistent because fighting weather and cameramen has been tough for me. I really don't have one now again. You know, I'm fortunately working it out, but it's tough. I'm going to California to get content.
Yeah.
And do an opening, you know, with the new store. So I mean, super cool things, guys. I mean, golly. I mean, it really is dream come true. We just got to get things a little more solid under our feet, but that's our problem, not yours. And things will be a little more comfortable. And I'm really looking forward to having more time to focus in on what I left my old job for.
There you go.
Because as it is, I'm still squeezing it in like I was. But that's about done too. I got a few months left of that. And I should be able to focus more on marketing all of our stuff. All right, y'all. We're rolling in 5. Happy New Year. Hanger Rats forever. 3 you later. You're too good to be forgotten.
Happy New Year.
See you next time.
Yeah.
Later, y'all.
Yeah. Thanks, Ron.
Hey, see you later, Scott. Thank you, man.
See you, buddy.
We'll talk to me later.
Yeah.